What is this all about, sir?
First off, I'm not a sir.
What is this all
Second
about,
off,
lady?
thank you. I blame ramen. I didn't say shit. Ramen just wanted to start shit, and this is how it ended up. Because I hate my life and I hate my friends.
I see that.
Listen, sir, I have great respect for you, and I do not want to fight you.
Oh, okay. All right. Good to know.
God, I feel like I'm in trouble, and I'm not, even though it's ramen's.
Yeah, your friends stink. You should
Yeah,
work
I
on
can
that.
agree with you on that. Listen, I'll let you do your thing. I'll do my thing. Please do not bang my skull on the side of a brick road. I
Uh,
appreciate it.
all right. Fine. Agreed.
All
Have
right.
have a nice night. Thanks. Bye.
You too. Sorry.
I don't understand people sometimes.
Hello? Sorry,
What do
my
you
voice
want?
is a little weak. I just wanted to say hi.
Okay, hi.
Hi. My throat hurts.
That's cool. All right, see you later.
Peace out.
All right.
Whoa,
Hello.
what is good?
I don't know, John Lennon. Lennon, what do you tell me?
I'm actually just drawing right now, and I actually do have some questions I want to ask.
Go for it.
Okay, so I don't know if you remember like way back, like in your like past live streams, but like I definitely remember you recommending this video called, uh, frick, what was it? It was called like Computer Show.
Yes.
Dude, that is like I showed my girlfriend that, and it's just the only thing we ever obsess about. And it's like
I'm upset there's still only like
I
two
know
episodes,
it's
right?
like what is that guy doing? Like
I don't
I
know.
saw his
But it's great, isn't
yeah I
it?
saw his Twitter, and it's just so like it's just absent of like any recollection of like that show whatsoever.
To everyone listening, Computer Show is essentially, how do I put it? It's like a show about computers from the 80s, but in the
It's supposed to
present
be
day.
like a parody of like those Computer Chronicles things, like, oh, this is what the technology is of
Ima-
tomorrow or so.
imagine a guy like in the 80s where computers are just coming out, interviewing people from modern day. But there's only
Yeah,
two
like one of the
episodes.
episodes is like they interview like the guy who created Reddit, and like the dude is just so confused, like, now, so can we like meet up to interact with these so-called groups here that we can like mingle or interact? It's like he's trying to like set himself up for like a date or so.
He's like, yeah, the other one was like learning how to print.
Yeah,
I forget. I forgot
it's
what it
the
was,
best
but
shit. And I also remember you recommending like Memory Hole, which is still like one of my favorites.
fucking memory hole. I haven't been there in a while, but that's a good.
Yeah.
To anyone wondering what fuck memory hole is, a guy bought a collection or like a vast collection of old America's Funniest Home Videos VHS tapes, digitized them all, and then edited them together with creepy music. So it's just all footage you've never seen
Look up the
before
one with like
of
the boy with like ham for hands or for arms.
it's the closest thing to like getting
Yeah.
nightmares on YouTube, I think.
I hear that new movie Skinamarink is kind of like that, which I've been meaning to see.
I've I've seen that reference, but
Yeah,
I
and no,
still
it's
haven't
supposed
seen
to
the
be just like
trailer.
that, like analog horror.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
yeah. So another movie recommendation.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
gonna look
I
into
know I
that. What
recommended
do you think of
you
it?
Banshees of Inisherin as well. So
I've seen it. It's good.
is it? I right?
Yeah, solid movie. I
Yeah.
liked it.
Everyone's just such a caricature. Like the just a rapid decline of like
It's
just oh god, like this dude is just completely warped.
I don't want to oversell it or anything. It's just a solid movie.
Yeah.
It's just this
It's simple, but it's simple in premise, but it's really effective.
Premise. There's these guys on an island in like the 1920s or 30s in around Ireland somewhere, and shit just kind of spirals out of control. That's all I'm gonna say. But solid movie.
Yeah. But I was gonna ask, like, on top of like Computer Show, do you have any other like recommendations, like any videos like that?
I haven't seen any channels lately in that vein. I've been watching just a lot of cooking shit, which has nothing to do with anything
Okay.
like memory hole. I don't know. I'll think. I'm gonna think on it.
Or
But yeah. If I think of something, I'll let you know. But
cool.
yeah, I'm not.
All right, I'll let you go now.
All right, John Lennon. See you later.
Bye.
All right, I'm picking this person just because of the Breakfast Club icon. EelSock.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
It's socks, like, with an S at the end.
EelSocks. Sorry, it was cut off. Sorry.
You're all good.
I said eels, you need two, right?
Yeah, of course.
So what's on your mind tonight?
Nothing much. I'm moving out of state, so I guess I got that going on.
What state to what state?
Arizona to Nebraska. Kind of a downgrade, but I'm excited.
Don't they just both suck? Is that offensive to say?
Yeah.
Doesn't Arizona just stink? I mean, I don't know.
You've never been to
Maybe
Arizona?
it's a good state, but I've never been there. But it sounds like it's hot. It's too hot.
No, I mean, once it's too hot, you get over that pretty quickly. It's kind of like how it gets when it's cold. Once it reaches a certain degree, it just kind of feels the same.
All right. Is this just like a job thing? You have to move, or?
Nah, I'm just moving in with a few friends.
Okay.
Luckily for me, I get to keep my job with me, so I'm gonna become like a contractor with my job.
All right. What are some benefits of living in Nebraska? What does Nebraska have
Cheaper living.
besides the mountains?
No, Nebraska
They even have that. No,
doesn't even have anything.
no mountains.
Here in Arizona,
Just
there's a lot of mountains.
Damn. Sorry, man.
It's all right. It's right next to Colorado. If I miss the mountains, I can always drive there.
At least you're next to Colorado, which also has almost.
Oh,
All right,
whatever.
cool.
I've been there. It's fine.
All right.
Mr.
Hey,
East
hey,
Coast
whoa.
over there.
Hey, slow down. Ease up. All right. I mean, there's not that much shit to do out here either. So
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm not like bragging or anything.
It really depends where you are. It really depends the people you know.
Mm-hmm.
Also, another thing.
Well,
I saw
yes.
Terminator 2 recently. Very good movie. I hadn't seen it before.
Now, did you see the first one?
No, everybody told me to skip it.
Everyone told you to skip Terminator 1?
Yes, and I was like, well, what the fuck? I want to see the first one. They're like, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Your friends are idiots, man.
That's what I was telling them.
Listen, here's what you lost out on, right? I'm gonna explain it to you. Here's the beauty of Terminator 2 from someone watching it now in like 2023.
Yeah.
You have no idea what's going to happen in that fucking movie, right?
Uh-huh.
You're just going to turn it on. Terminator 1 sets up Arnold Schwarzenegger as the villain, the bad Terminator. And then Terminator 2 the fucking beauty that you robbed yourself of is
He's a
it
good
flips
guy.
everything on its head. Yeah, you think seeing him, he's a fucking bad. You assume he's gonna be another fucking bad
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
But you just ruined your whole life. Because your friends told you not to watch Terminator
Look,
1.
they
So
were like, look, all you need to know is Terminator. He's a bad guy. He's a bad guy. So they tried easing me into that, and I was like, well,
the first one is good. God damn it! Oh, I'm mad for you. This is like goddamn. This is like a fucking tragedy. Anyway,
Look, I'll forget Terminator 2, and I'll go watch the first one, and then I'll return to it.
you don't really need to see the rest of them though. They're all kind of.
Yeah.
Terminator 3 has some redeeming features, but there's like 3 more after that, and they're all just a fucking mess. I don't know.
There was one that came out in 2016, wasn't there? Where Arnold's like this old dude, and he's still Terminator.
So there's Terminator Salvation, and then Terminator Genesis, and then Terminator. Oh, what's the new one? What's the one with they bring back Linda Hamilton? Terminator. Dark.
I don't know.
Man, I forget.
Terminator Rising, Terminator X, some shitty name.
They all have like little moments in them that are cool, but like, I like Terminator. I like some ideas in Terminator Salvation. They like in the. I'm gonna partially ruin it for you, right?
Yeah.
In the first one, they talk about like Terminators and like how they're the new models are coming out, and he talks about like Schwarzenegger is a T-800, and they talk about the T-600s,
Yeah.
and he's like, oh yeah, they didn't even really look human. They just had like weird rubber masks on, and it's just kind of a throwaway line. But then in Terminator Salvation, you actually see one of these monstrosities with like a weird fucking rubber human mask on in the distance.
Yeah.
And it's like the scariest. It's like something out of a fucking horror
just like
movie because you're looking
really
at
uncanny looking.
It's just disturbing. It's like a weird 7-foot metal frame with just a weird Halloween mask on. It's like it didn't even try to, and it's carrying a Gatling gun. It just is this horrifying monster. Anyways, it had some redeeming moments, but anyways, yeah.
So it's like,
sorry.
No,
man.
it's all good. It's like how people watch Dragon Ball Z and then go back to like Dragon Ball. They just kind of ruin it.
Yeah. Well, I think you'd still get additional, some additional context out of watching the first one. I think you'd still worth seeing.
Yeah.
I think 1 and 2 are solid movies.
Yeah. I've heard everything after 2 is kind of just not worth paying attention to.
I would say that's accurate. Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe I'll get around to it. If I'm going to be working remotely, I'm going to be working on my computer. So I could always have it on in the background.
Since you're out in the middle of fucking nowhere, you got time.
Oh, yeah.
You got time to watch all the movies ever made.
What would you recommend?
Oh my gosh, that's a big question. I mean, Alien and Aliens are good.
I love those movies. They're really good.
It's almost comparable to Terminator and Terminator 2. It's like, well, generally, like Alien is like a slower paced horror movie, and then Aliens is more action horror.
Yeah.
They're almost different genres, but they're both good in their own right.
You see, those ones I did see in order. I did see Alien and then Aliens.
Okay. I don't know, man. I'd have to make a long list. I'd have to. There's a lot of good stuff out there. Maybe people wouldn't like my movie preferences. I don't know, but
you'd be surprised. There's an audience for everything. There'll be people that'll hate it, and there'll be people that'll like it.
Yeah. All right. Well, have you seen? You watch TV shows? You watch shit like Like The Wire or
Nah, not really. I haven't seen a lot of newer TV.
I'm just staring at my old DVDs, like Band of Brothers. All right, well, you'll figure it
Yeah.
out. I don't know. Go look up a list on YouTube or something. I
A
don't
lot
know.
of people, a few people recommended like Twin Peaks, and I still haven't gotten around to that.
Twin Peaks is fun. Twin Peaks is fucking crazy, and granted, it does peter out. It gets a little, it falls off a bit at the end of the second season,
Mm-hmm.
but just the fact that this show aired in the 80s on like CBS at like 8 or 9 p.m. is madness to me. Like
Oh,
it's
really? I thought it was way
yeah.
I thought it was way newer than that.
No, it's old. It's very old. There's a third season they made recently, but for like Showtime, but I still haven't seen it because it's so fucking hard to find. It's so hard to just find it and stream it. It's like I don't really feel like subscribing to Showtime, and I'm too lazy to torrent it. So I still haven't seen it, but I don't know. I'm fine with my memories of the first two seasons. It's good. It's
Do
good.
you have your DMs open? I could send you a couple little things.
I'll open them up. Yeah, you can send me something. Sure.
Yeah, wink, 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 nudge, nudge. I'm not gonna say anything.
Right. Right. All right.
That's probably why I heard a lot of buzz around it. If the third season came out recently. Oh,
Third season's like 4 years old now, or 5 years. I don't know, but
well, time is slowly slipping away from me. Every day feels the same. I don't know how long it's been.
that is life, right?
Yeah. Barry, that other show at HBO Max, I think.
Barry's good.
I've seen
I'm caught up on that.
a friend of mine showed me an episode and it looked really, really interesting, so I might start that.
It's got a good character arc throughout the three seasons, so I would recommend it.
Yeah, I like Bill Hader as well. He's a funny guy. Good actor.
All right, now you got something to watch in the middle of fucking nowhere with nothing to do and a bunch of shitty friends. Go do that.
Look, we planned on going to the zoo. We planned on looking at some cool little animals, all
All right,
right?
go look at your monkeys, and when you're done, go. All right, man. I'm gonna let you go. Enjoy the zoo. I guess. Whatever. Go enjoy your
Yeah,
fucking
enjoy your
apes.
night or morning, considering time
All
zones.
right. All right. Sounds good. See you later, buddy. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Why am I even here right now?
Jeff, it's the witching hour.
Yeah, I know that.
It's very late. Why are you up so late? What are you doing?
It's not that late.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm just weak. I can't stay up as long as I used to.
Still talking under your fucking sheets over
I'm
there.
not. My brother's asleep like
Hey.
right next to me. I don't want to wake.
Everyone. I want to wake anyone up. Hey,
Oh,
Jeff, go to bed.
that sounds just like me.
I'm a goddamn adult. I can do what I want. Get out of here. Bye. Mario, what the fuck do you want? Sorry, that was rude. Frankie, the Mario icon.
Oh boy. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm all right.
Good, that's great to hear.
Okay.
So what's new? What's new? What's up?
I don't know. Not much. Hope you're having a nice I don't know, midnight, late night.
I'm not.
Oh
I'm
dear.
not at all. You? How are you doing?
Eh, I don't know, besides getting off of work, that's it. Bit
Cool.
exhausted and oh, what do you know? Holy shit, you did space. And I was like, okay, cool. Um, oh man.
Yeah,
Goodness.
you're goddamn right.
Um,
Ask a question. Go ahead.
okay. Shit. I'm sorry. Okay. I
You have three. You have 3 seconds, and then
damn it.
I'm sending a bomb to your house. Go.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So y'all have been talking a lot about with films and stuff like that and shows earlier.
Right.
And I don't know. I was also going, I don't know. I was also thinking about other stuff like what about, I don't know. Have you ever had the time to also check out like any novels and stuff lately?
Embarrassingly, no. I wish I read more. I I don't know. What do you recommend? What's a good novel to check out?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of in the same boat here. But
Uh,
I mean, I mean, I read some pretty good books. I mean, I read 1984. That was interesting.
1984 is good.
Yep.
I
Um,
think the last thing I read was a Stephen King book. It was oh man, what was the heck that? It's the date that Kennedy got shot or whatever. I can't remember the fuck. It's a fucking. It's like a time travel story, basically. I read that, and that was
mm,
alright. That was decent. They made a show out of it.
there was one Stephen King novel that I meant to read, but I forgot about it.
All right. Well, you suck. You suck at reading.
Gee, thanks.
I mean, all right. We both need to read more. All right. Got that. We got that down.
Yeah. I mean, as much as I need to read more, I definitely need to get back on with my art too. But I mean, who doesn't?
The never-ending struggle. Everyone's just gotta buckle down and do more at all times.
Yeah. It's like
Unless you're this guy named Chip who just draws 24/7 and makes everyone look bad, right, Chip?
Chip is like I give massive respect to. I mean, I wonder if if Chip's even human.
He's not. I don't know what his deal is,
Uh,
but he's putting up
I'm gonna say it,
art
Chip is
every
a
day,
deity.
and
He has godlike
makes
powers.
makes me fucking sick how much art he puts out. Anyways,
It's impressive, respectable, and intimidating.
I mean, granted, I am drawing all day as well, but I just can't show it yet. But it'll be out eventually.
I'm just trying to, I just come up with a couple of doodles. I'll think of a couple characters here and there. But then again, I'm just exhausted.
Just gotta find the time. I don't know. People ask me sometimes, like, "Oh, where do you find the time?" But so I don't know. Sometimes drawing in the morning before work is an option. Maybe it's a good way to do it while you're awake.
I
But
know. I try to do that in the morning, but at the same time, I'm not much of a morning person. But I'm like, no, you gotta at least try in the daytime because I get back late at night. And it's almost freaking midnight. So,
wow, that's late.
well, not like that. Whoa, whoa. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can't just explain my entire schedule, but I don't get back that late. I'm back, then I'm up, and then before I know it, it's midnight because I'm doing other stuff.
All right. Well, find the time. No more excuses.
I know. I gotta freaking draw something, but
Well, follow your own goddamn advice, right?
At this point, I might as well just draw anything, even if it's random. I don't know.
Exactly.
Even if it's just silly, stupid, horrifying, whatever.
Just pick something that you're interested in and just do it. All right. I'm going to let you go, Frankie. All right. Have a good night.
All right, you too.
I'm going to pick random people here. Oh, wait. I didn't pick. Sorry, buddy. Picked someone who was just a listener, not a requester. Sorry about that. Let's pick the guy with the locked account. How about that? Hello.
Yo, what's up?
How are you doing?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yo, what's up, Jeff? How you doing tonight, dog?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty fantastic now that I'm talking to you, dog. Hey, so,
Yeah.
you had a little bit of drink tonight, or what?
I had one earlier, but I'm just kind of bored right now. I'm just kind of.
All right.
Don't worry, man. I'm not gonna go crash my car or anything.
Okay, cool. No worries. Last time I talked to you, dog, I was pretty fucked. In fact, I don't remember the last question I asked you. I think I asked you something about, because, yeah, whatever, Sleepy Cabin fan, you get them all the time, but, I think I asked you, because I was listening to the podcast, obviously I always have it on rerun. You said that after Nightmare Cops, you were gonna do some, like, creepy dating simulator shit. I think that's what I asked you. But, you were like, yeah, no, I don't remember that shit. And I was like, oh, well then, my bad, dog.
I've always thought it'd be fun to, like, maybe not.
Okay, let me refresh your memory. So, pretty much,
Yeah.
you were saying that, oh yeah, after, like, you close the game out, like, somehow it has access to your email / phone, and the ex-girlfriend or whatever, like, keeps, like, messaging you, and it's like, oh shit, like, what's going on, like, that's kind of like what the gist was of the game. But yeah, obviously that's like fucking like
All
7
right.
years ago, dude, so you're not gonna remember that.
All right, yeah, I'm a little shady on that, but I would say I feel like I don't know if I'd want to be too directly involved in it, but I feel like I feel like I know enough artists out there that would be passionate about making a dating game. I feel like if I had the money, like if I had money to burn, I would hire people to just sort of. I feel like a dating game, like one of those dating games would sell. I feel like there's a way we could make one with like a certain funny tone to it that I think would work.
Yeah, of course.
But I don't know. I feel like just art directing something like that would be fun, even if I wasn't super involved in it. But
All right, yo,
yeah.
Jeff, I got to say one thing, dude. In one of the last, like, kind of like towards the end of the episodes, well, not episodes, I guess, like, Sleep Cabin episodes you guys made, you were talking to Mick Rice Pirates or whatever, and
Right.
you did a Markiplier impression. That shit was hilarious, dude.
Correct.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
It wasn't that.
No,
amazing.
it really was,
I
dude.
was just,
It really was.
I was being a dick. Look, can I just clear the air a little bit? I've never even seen a goddamn Markiplier
Neither have
video.
I. Neither have I. But like,
it's just like a running gag. I don't
oh my god.
I don't even care enough to dislike the guy. I don't care.
No, it's all right, dude. It's all right. I know we're on Twitter right now. There's probably a lot of whatever fans and shit. But like, it's all good, dude. Like.
Look, here's the thing. And then Mick knows the guy. So Mick,
Yeah, because
did you?
he's Chinese,
Yeah,
right?
you saw that. Well, no, did you see the Twitter video he put out?
If it's recent, then hell no, I haven't.
It's like a year ago, maybe a year and a half
Oh, well, then I
ago.
gotta check it out.
Mick shows up. He's like, "Hey, Jeff," and then Markiplier, his head slides into frame. He's like, "Hey, Jeff," too. And I'm just like, "All right,
Oh my
all right,
god.
you got me." I'm like, "All right, you got me. That was good. That was good."
That is so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god, you should have
So
told fucking Mick to be like, ask him if he's Chinese again, just in case, you know. You never know.
look, let me tell you this. Mick's like, if you ever come out here, we're gonna hang out with him. And I'm like, oh yes, we
No
are.
way.
And if you think I'm not doing that impersonation to his fucking face, you are wrong.
Holy shit, Jeff, that's so badass, dog. Oh my god, you fucking better, dude. Oh my god.
It'll be funny. It'll be funny. Come
That should
on.
be so fucking great, dude. Holy shit. Oh my
Anyway.
god. By the way, I know I'm
Yes,
pretty sure
sir.
somebody else asked this. I think like the last time I was here, but any chance that you're gonna probably cameo inside of Smiling Friends or anything like that? You know, a little voice, maybe like one line, anything at all.
I think they're stocked up for now,
Ah,
but I don't
I
know.
hope so, Jeff. I hope so. You know, I hope you and Zach and Oni one day do a little if it's Smiling Friends, if it's a fucking Oni plays, anything like that, dude. It'll
All
be
right.
cool. It'll be cool.
All right, fair enough. I mean, yeah, I'm kind of in my own little bubble out here, just not really doing anything for anyone except my own projects at the moment. But you never know.
Yeah, dude. It's all good. We all have our own space and shit. By the way, man, I'm not sure what area you're from. I mean, maybe like last I heard, since I listen to a lot of CB Cameron, maybe Pennsylvania, New York, all that bullshit. I'm pretty sure it's fucking cold as shit out there right now, right?
It's not that bad. I mean, yeah, I'm in Pennsylvania. I mean, this has been kind of a mild winter. It's just kind of like 45 degrees
Oh,
out
that's not bad.
in the morning. It's not bad at all,
Yeah, cause
really.
I'm a truck driver, so I drove through like Kansas, Oregon, Washington, and Nebraska, all that bullshit, and it was like almost like in the negatives, and I was like, damn, dude.
I don't know what's up. I mean, in previous years, we've had way more snow. It's been like 0 degrees many mornings. Here, I don't know. These past like 2 or 3 winters, it's been like nothing. No snow. The temperatures haven't been that bad. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but it's the end of the world, I guess.
They say global warming and all that bullshit. I mean, not saying that I don't believe in that, but we're having longer winters, longer summers. It kind of sucks.
I mean, I kind of believe in
No,
it.
of course.
Burn me at the stake, but it seems like. Well, look at this. I feel like, not to get political,
Yeah, I
buddy.
know. That's the reason why I didn't want to bring it up.
Not to get political here, but I feel like, wouldn't it just be best to like err on the safe side, just in case it's like serious? Wouldn't you want to like err on the safe side and just sort of stop dumping chemicals into the atmosphere just in case? Because if you're wrong, we're super fucked, and it seems like we are kind of super fucked at the moment. But I don't know.
No, dude, I definitely agree.
Whatever.
I definitely agree. Like I said, I didn't want to bring it up because I didn't want to get quote unquote political and all that bullshit.
Look, I just wanted to snow again. That's all. I just want to see snow again.
Bro,
I don't care.
I hate snow.
I just want to see snow. I bought a Jeep. I want to drive in snow again. That's all I want.
I forgot.
All right?
I forgot, Jeff, that you're the Jeep master. You've always had a Jeep.
Hey, It's fun. It's nice. It's relaxing. Just driving out in snow, and everyone else is stuck in their parking lot. I can just drive around and enjoy the atmosphere.
Oh yeah,
Whatever.
I definitely see that. When I was driving through Colorado, I fucking had to put chains on my goddamn wheels, bro. It was something else.
Yeah, you guys got a whole lot of shit to deal with. I pity you there with the chains and all that. They should definitely figure out a better way than putting chains on wheels. But
Oh.
I just want snow, man. All right.
All right, I'll give you this. You know, snow is cool because, you know, you could wear all these cool ass, you know, winter coats and look all extra cute and shit. But you know, when it's like, you know, negative like 2 degrees, I don't really think it's that fun.
Let me ask you this: as a trucker, are you all set up like you just kind of park and sleep in the back for the night and all that stuff, or?
Yeah. So me personally, I'm not gonna say what quote unquote stupid company I work for, but we go in part.
I don't need to know
Yeah.
details.
So
Just
we go in
general,
like
just in
partners, so it's
general.
like a team. So I drive for 12 hours and then I sleep, and then the other guy drives for 12 hours and then we swap. So yes, I am
Okay.
definitely sleeping in the back of that fucking tractor.
Okay.
And it's
Do you ever like plan on buying a truck one day? Or are you cool with the current arrangement?
I get paid pretty decently, so I'm pretty comfortable where I'm at right now. I ain't gonna lie.
There's certain. I mean, hey, there's certainly worse things to do out there. I think trucking is pretty. If you don't mind the lifestyle, it seems like it does pay well.
Yeah, it definitely pays well. The only thing that sucks is, I guess, like that bumpy ass fucking road in the back. You know, I'm over here like, shit, am I gonna be able to sleep tonight, dog? Like, goddamn.
All right.
But yeah, all right, Jeff. What is your favorite movie as of right now, if you do not mind me asking? Because I know you're a movie guy.
I mean,
I know you watch a lot of shit. You know.
You mean like of all
No.
time or like recent
Just recently, whatever the fuck comes to the top of your head, dog.
What is a good movie that's came out recently? Oh man. I don't know. I'll say this. Everyone, it's a little old at this point, but everyone was talking about you got to see this movie. Everything, everywhere, all
my
at once.
god! I ain't gonna
And
lie.
I'm super annoyed. I tried sitting through that movie, and I was like,
Hold on.
I had to turn it off. I was like, this is nonsense.
Hold on.
I don't know what the hell. Yeah.
Okay. A lot of people recommended that movie to me, and I'm kind of a writer snob. I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
That movie fucking sucked, dog.
Dude, people are like,
That
I
movie
was
fucking
crying.
sucked.
You need to see it. Generally, I'm on that same level with everyone. I'm like, generally, when someone's like, oh, this is a good movie, I can at least, I'm like, all right. But I was like, this is so exhaustingly weird. And I don't like that actress. I'll say it. I don't like her.
I've never seen her before, but she was whatever, dog. But
she's been in like Crouching Tiger, Hidden
oh, are you
Dragon.
serious?
She's been in Star Trek.
Oh my god,
Yes.
I didn't know that. I love that movie.
She's been around a long time, but she sucked in Star Trek. I will say it, and I didn't like her in this, and I don't care for the movie. Thank you very much.
Honestly, I sat through the whole fucking shit, and I don't recommend it. There were some scenes that were like, haha, oh yeah, lol, that was pretty good.
I feel like,
but that's it, dude. That not worth. I ain't gonna lie.
Maybe I just need to watch the whole thing. But on the surface, I feel like it would appeal to me, but I was struggling. But anyway,
no, dude,
I'm a monster.
No, you're not, dude. No, you're not. I'm right there with you, dude.
All right.
Just saying, man. Like, it's kind of lame, dude. It's like I don't know what the word is called, but fuck. They try to I don't know, dude. What's that fucking word called? Where they try to fucking Modernize?
Pull
Yeah, there
your
you go.
pull.
They try to modernize that shit, and it's like, it's exhausting in my opinion. I mean, I'm not that quote unquote, young or old. I'm like in the middle, but it was not for me, dog. Like,
Okay, all right.
But let me see. Oh yeah, apparently some bullshit happened where like the husband of that girl in the movie or whatever was supposed to be Jackie Chan. This whole like Twitter bullshit, like, oh yeah, by the way, guys, I was supposed to be that lead. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be the husband of that girl. Like, man, Jackie Chan, you're like 7 years old, dog. Chill.
Chill, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, hey man.
Like, why are you on Twitter
you're
right now,
70,
dog?
chill.
Like, what the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Go do your own.
Wow.
Go practice some stunts. I know you're 70, but come on, dog. You gotta chill.
I'm gonna watch the movie again this weekend. I'm gonna come to a final conclusion. Maybe I was just in a bad mood that night.
Don't do it, Jeff. Don't do it. All right.
I'm gonna
You know
do
what?
it.
Just have it
I'm
as
doing
background, while you're animating or drawing, and just, if you have like two monitors like I do, just put it on the right monitor, while you're doing stuff, and be like, wow, this movie is pretty mediocre, and then just go about your day.
All right. I
was actually having some background movie on today, and I saw, what the fuck is that movie called? The Breakfast Club. And it reminded me of this one time that you mentioned on the CB cabin that you actually like dressed up as that one guy that had a cigar burn or some shit.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, dude. I've never watched the movie. I ain't gonna lie, but like, I was just telling my friend, I was like, oh yeah, hey, my boy, Johnny Utah, he actually dressed up as this guy, and he said that they had a cigar burn and he did it and everything, and I was like, oh damn, that's pretty cool.
It's a solid movie. I mean, I think it's kind of timeless in a way.
Yo, Jeff. Sorry, one of my friends just messaged me about you being a child in Halloween and dressing up as a Smurf and looking as blackface.
I released that photo.
That's
so
what I was gonna ask.
That's
what I was gonna ask. Is that photo still up somewhere?
It's not like my mom just posted it on Twitter and embarrassed me. I put it out there. My only issue is people making it black and white and making it look way worse than it like it's clearly blue, but then people make it black and white and it looks
It's the lighting.
racist as
It's
fuck.
just the lighting.
Look, I had a Smurf hat on. I have a Smurf shirt on. You can all suck my dick, all right? I was a child. It was a child's Halloween
Come on,
costume.
dude.
You can all go fuck yourselves. I put it out there because I thought it was funny, and everyone just has
it was
to
great.
act in bad faith.
It was great.
All
And you know what?
right,
In fact, you kind of
all right.
foreshadowed that episode in Smiling Friends with the Halloween episode where
Look, next Halloween, I'm gonna post it again because I don't care. Whatever.
You know what you should do next Halloween, Jeff? You should actually just do blackface instead, dude. Like, that'll be, I just...
Yeah, well, you do blackface. How about that? Why don't you go drive down to South Carolina in blackface, dickhead? You go. Have fun with that.
Oh my god, Jeff. You're fucking hilarious, dog. Holy shit, man.
Let's have a TV show about your life. Let's put you in blackface as a trucker and see how long you last in the South. See how people get dragged out and beaten to death.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Jeff. You just make me laugh so goddamn fucking hard, dog. Holy shit, it's fucking hilarious.
Oh, racism, the classic. Such a classic.
Holy fuck, Jeff. I'm so glad that you fucking called me up here, man. Like, appreciate you, man. You're the fucking best. Yo, but you still keep contact with Corey though, right? Obviously.
I sit next to him every single fucking day. Yeah, I'm working on his game with him. He's working on his music and stuff. But yeah, we're working together. We get coffee every morning. Almost.
Does he still, wipe his ass with Dunkin' Donuts, like, like napkins or what?
We've graduated to Starbucks. He's a fancy man now. He's a fancy man. We get Starbucks.
Oh man, he's upgraded, dude. He's definitely upgraded.
He's upgraded.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
yeah. I wish I could record like every morning. Like we have these conversations every morning for like 5 minutes, and I wish we could compile into a podcast or something. But that guy's funny. Corey's a funny
He's
fucking guy. I'll
amazing.
tell you
And
what.
you know what? You're amazing
He
as well.
is.
And I just want to say, man, like, obviously, as being a lame-o CB Cabin fan, I fucking miss that shit. I've listened to every fucking episode. It's not on my repeat. That's when I'm fucking trucking and shit, you know, driving fucking 12 hours and shit. That's all I'm listening to.
Well, I appreciate it.
That's all I'm listening to. But
Well, maybe one day we'll make more. Who knows?
I hope so. But you know, at least fucking have a half of the gang, you know, fucking at least Oni's, Corey, you know, that right there, top tier right there, dude. You know, you gotta be there, dude. You gotta be there. You're like, you know, it's like a trope, you know. You got the wacky people, and then you got you, fucking, you know,
the straight, not funny guy.
Okay. So you are straight, but you're fucking funny at the same time, dude.
Right.
You really are. Like you have that dark sense of humor, just like they do, or we all do, I guess. I hope. And you know, that's.
Oh, you have no idea.
Oh, dude, I do.
Be careful.
I do. I've listened to Sleep Cabin many fucking times. Trust me, I do.
Gotta watch. I get the days become more dangerous all the time.
Yeah, dude, I gotta stop.
For people like me,
I gotta stop promoting the quote unquote sleepy cabin before all your other followers start listening.
We've said some crazy shit on those episodes. That,
you know, it was before the whole PC shit. You know, it was.
It's a little time capsule. Yeah,
it's great. It's great, dude. It honestly is amazing.
People are like, "Oh, that was cringe." I'm like, it was like 5 years.
No,
ago.
it was more, dude. It was more than 5 years, dude. It's y'all started in like in 20 like 13/12. It was not 12. It was like 13, 14.
Not that far.
It was like 13, 14.
Right.
But oh man, I you know, man, I let's get a little bit of that back, you know.
Go watch this. Go listen to what is it? Cumtown. They say there's a podcast called Cumtown. Go listen to that.
Who is it by? If I may ask, you know.
I have no.
Have you listened to them, Jeff?
I don't know. No.
Then how the fuck are you recommending this shit?
I don't know. People are like, "Oh, listen to Cumtown." I'm like, it's a horrible name for a podcast. I don't know. Never mind. You know what? Don't listen to it.
Oh my god, Jeff over here recommending a podcast he hasn't even heard himself.
Look, everyone's so desperate for just like political incorrectness. They're just willing to listen to fucking anything. So I don't know.
Oh my god. You know,
go listen to Sleepy Cabin again.
Yeah, right? I mean, I do it every fucking day, dog. But I was gonna say, yeah, man. It's not about, you know, Cum Cabin or where the fuck you just mentioned. It's about fucking, you know, the people, dog. Just you, Jeff. You got to be there, dog. So just go ahead and start a little.
I'm working on it.
All right.
I'm gonna get this goddamn game done, and then we'll go from there. All right.
All right, man. Hey, yo, I know. I've been listening to your fucking Twitter Spaces for a minute now, you know, and there was one thing that was actually really funny that you and Corey said, and it was just like, "Oh yeah, what do you guys see yourself doing in like 5 years from now?" And
stop! Don't say it. Don't say it. I'm gonna hang up on you, man.
No.
All right.
I'll drop it. Because you already know. I'm pretty sure you've listened to. You've been asked this question many times. I'll just go ahead and drop it.
Look, we're working as hard as we can.
Dude, I know. You guys are. Animation and, you know, producing a game is a lot of work. And honestly, I'm sure all of us here cannot wait for it to come out. And I'm so very happy that you were able to, make a cameo or a voice in the quote unquote UGG Friday Night Funkin' shit. That shit was
Well,
tight.
there's more of that. There's more of that coming.
All
There's more of
right,
me coming in
Jeff.
that game, but we'll
You've
see.
been busy, dog. Okay, cool.
Hey, I'm keeping busy. I'm keeping busy, baby. Look.
That is what's up. All right, Jeff. I gotta ask you. What's up? What's up?
Yeah,
Oh,
go
I was
ahead.
just gonna ask. Yo, what is your drink of choice, dog?
I've kind of been leaning into whiskey a lot lately, just because I'll buy this. Listen, this is what I do. I just buy the strongest whiskey possible, and then it's easy. It sort of make it burn. You just want it to burn so much. It's hard to just overdrink. So you just have a little bit, and then you're good. You don't want to. I don't want to buy something that's just easy to down, like the whole thing. So
honestly, bro, I gotta try that, dude, because I was a whiskey guy too at first, but
yeah,
that shit started fucking my health up. So I just switched to vodka, which was easier to drink. But then now I'm just switching to beers. So that's cool, right? I'm just downgrading more and more.
Beer is good. Beer
more
is
and
good.
more, just downgrading.
Look, I may have a drink like one day a week. That's about it. So like it's like usually like a Friday. I'll have one or two. So
this is also my one day right here, Jeff. So cool.
All right.
Are you also?
If you're drinking every day, you got a
problem.
problem.
Oh my god! If
you're
drinking at least 2 to 3 times a week, there's a problem, dog.
That's a problem. Yeah.
All right, Jeffs. I really appreciate you having me, dude. I don't want to let you go. I have many other questions to ask you, but if you'd have me, then I'll stay, dude.
I'll tell you what. I'll give me one more. Give me one more, and then you can ask me questions the next time. How about that?
All right. Let's see. Fuck.
One or two short ones. All right. Go for it.
Let me see. Okay, I'm just gonna ask you some lame ass fucking questions that no one cares about. All right.
Okay.
So, what is your favorite genre of movies? I said lame, bro. Come on,
These are lame. These are.
I'm telling you.
Lately, I don't know. Lately, I've been watching a lot of Korean shows. I've been catching up on Korean shows, Korean movies. I don't know.
Name one. Name something that you're fucking interested in, bro. You said Korean shit. All right. Well, let's hear it.
I'm watching. What is it? I'm going through Netflix here. Korea makes a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, dude.
They make. I'm watching this one called My Name, which is like a revenge. Koreans love revenge stories.
Oh yeah.
It's all like 90% fucking revenge stories. So I'm watching that one, and then I watched this fucking.
But it's humid as fuck over there, right?
It's what?
It's humid as fuck over there, right?
It's super fucking.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just referencing some more CV Cabin bullshit because I'm a fucking lame-o like that.
For those listening, I've been to South Korea. It's humid as fuck over there, but and then I watched this other one. I don't know. I'm not really into it. It's called. It's called what? Wait. It's called Remember, and it's basically about these Korean high school students who get pulled into this. Look, I like science fiction stories, especially when there's like time loops. Any science fiction story with a time loop is usually fun and well thought out. This one kind of sucks. It's kind of these kids. The premise, everyone, is basically these kids get pulled. They go to sleep at night, and then they wake up in their high school at night, and then they get murdered, and then they wake up again the next morning. And it's the same day again. So they keep getting murdered.
What is some fucking Groundhog Day bullshit? What the fuck is this?
Yes, but the problem with the whole thing is literally on date. So listen, I'm going to rant here for a moment. But so the premise, all these kids, they're like popular, unpopular. They're on different cliques, right? They're all like, some of them are bullying others are ignoring others. And then they all get pulled into this fucking nightmare world where they all get murdered. And then literally, like, on day 2 or 3, they're best fucking friends. And they're like, I feel like they should be traumatized. They're almost looking forward to hanging out again in this shithole nightmare world where they get fucking, like, the one girl got a fist put through her fucking head. It went in her mouth and out the back of her skull, and she's not traumatized. She's like,
Oh yeah,
oh
let's do this
well,
again. Hell yeah.
hey everyone, nice to see you again. Can't wait to see you tonight. I'm like, what is happening here? It's like, you assholes, you're all just having a good time right now. Are you kidding me? I would be in a fucking straitjacket after what I just went through. Anyways, Korean dramas suck. I take it all back. It's all terrible. I'm still gonna keep watching it.
Yeah, they're just.
And I'm watching this goddamn Korean show. Never mind. Doesn't even fucking matter.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you another controversial question, and feel free to answer or not.
Hit me.
Feel free to answer or not.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm fearless. Go ahead.
What do you think of people making tank saunas?
How controversial. I don't care. I don't give a shit. You're like a year late on this one.
Oh fuck.
Doesn't matter.
I mean, hey, this is like you barely started having me like last week, dog. So like, you know.
Dude, first of all, if you're like over 14 and asking that question, what is wrong with you? That's the question. That's what is the question? What is wrong with you?
I'm 28, bro. I'm like doubled whatever the fuck you just said.
You're still too old to be talking about tank
All right,
saunas.
it's just because like I know that you got a lot of fucking fans of that shit, and it's just like, oh, damn.
Once a month I will search Tankman and look through everyone's tank saunas, and it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I don't care. Some of them are amusing because like these kids will draw their own like version of Tankman and then always list like their likes and dislikes, and they're all really fucking stupid, and I laugh and then I just go about my business for the rest of the night. So I don't know. I think it's kind of funny, but it is what it is.
All right, so where's Wanda at, bro?
I don't know. He's playing a Left 4 Dead 2 somewhere.
All right, that's cool, because I don't know if you remember, but last time I was here, dog, this motherfucker was fucking griefing me, dude. He was, like, putting all this fucking background noise and shit, and I was like, why me? Like, I was the only one he did that to. Like, what's going on?
That's what he does. He's an agent of chaos. So, I don't know where he's at, but just be lucky he's not.
Honestly, bro.
Be thankful he's not here.
Honestly, bro, I am. I'm so fucking thankful. And I ain't gonna lie, dude. Like, all right.
Because if he shows up, I'm adding him. But until then.
I ain't gonna lie, dude. Dude, this might be very controversial as well. All right. So I think.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think. Damn, dude. I can't. Am I able to see this out loud in real life? I'm just kidding. Damn, dude. I think Wanda's like. He's pretty mid, you know. He's pretty alright.
Wanda is mid. Oh, he's
like.
I'm not to tell him that.
I just told you. Nah, dude. Okay, I'm gonna just say the last thing I was gonna say. He low-key try hard, dog. You know, it's like.
He can be a lot. He can be a lot to handle sometimes. I admit it.
You know, it's like you don't gotta try that hard to be funny, dude. Like. You're good, dude. Like, just stick to yourself. Like, damn, you don't gotta do all that.
He's like 21. Give him some time. Give him a few years.
That makes sense.
He'll mellow out.
He'll
mellow out.
That makes a
don't
lot
worry
of
about
sense now that I think about it.
Listen, Wanda's a good dude.
No,
I met him.
yeah,
he's been to the office. He's a good guy. He'll mellow out. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm sure he is. But I didn't know he was 21. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, not to blow up his spot or anything, but you know, he's a mere boy. He's a mere boy. So.
Yeah, he's still I don't know what the fuck they call it, a zoomer, a fucking whatever the fuck you want to call it, you know, all that bullshit.
Something like that.
Yeah, whatever the fuck.
Sure. Why not?
The line of that shit is, you know, he's one of those shits. Yeah.
Goddamn right.
Fucking Jeff, dog. I fucking love you, dog. All right, man. I get it. It's all
right.
good.
All right.
Hold on.
I
Let me
don't
go
love
ahead
you
and
at all. What?
All right, man. Jeff, you the best. Keep being yourself. Keep doing Twitter Spaces.
All right.
You're the shit.
All right.
All right.
Keep on trucking. Keep on trucking.
Yeah, right? I'm going to Tennessee on motherfucking Tuesday, dog. And
say hello to Tennessee from me, I guess.
All right, Jeff. Take care. Have a great night. Stay safe. You know.
All right.
Appreciate you. Hope to see you again sometime.
All right, buddy. See you
later.
All right. There we go. Wanda's here. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil.
Hey, nice lock to count. You're a bitch. Suck my dick. Jeff,
What?
someone came in here and told me that man was shit talking like last time. Okay, I had to pull up.
I defended you. Everyone here
I
heard
believe it. I was shit talking to
you.
him. I wasn't shit talking to you.
He called you mid.
Yeah, you know what? He's got a locked account, Jeff, so he can't see his likes. That's called mid to me.
Who knows what he likes?
Yeah,
right?
he could be liking some sick fucking shit. Bro, I just scrolled down here and I see blocked so many times through this whole live space chat.
Well, you do these a lot, and you make a lot of enemies. I don't know what to tell you.
Jeff, I'm sorry. They're sick.
You're a maniac.
These Twitter people, sometimes they seem cool. Sometimes they're freaks. Sometimes they pull up and they scream.
I know.
The lifestyle is not extravagant.
It's a hard life. I know.
Okay, well, I'm getting at it. I just, for some reason, if you're in here, don't fucking message me every time about this. He messaged me this. He said, somebody screaming at me in Jeff's space. So, Chunky, you're also mid for...
He wasn't screaming. He was just like...
No, I get it. I know. I remember the last time I was trolling him because he's a little Sleepy Cabin fan.
Right. A self-admitted Sleepy Cabin fan, yeah.
I gotta hop out of here, but everyone, have a good one. I'm going to get some ramen.
All right.
I'm lying.
All right. Bye, Wanda. All right. Wanda, everybody. Fella, what a nice fella. Let's see here. Try to pick someone else random here. Are you a gooner?
Am I a gooner? Bro, I just got on. What kind of question is that? The first time I just got.
I'm just curious.
Are you? I mean, are you?
No, of course not.
Why not?
Do you do meth?
No.
All right, you're boring. Go ahead. What's your what's on your mind?
I don't know. I mean, I've just been busy, just animating and shit. But I'm gonna say, what's like the most, like, what's the one thing you look back on where you're kind of like, oh my god, like, you know how like you look on something like in the past and you're like, oh my god, it's fucking cringe as shit.
I think we all said some cringy shit on the podcast that did not age well. Has not aged well, but
yeah. No, but I mean, like, something you did like as a kid and you're like, oh no. Besides the Smurf thing.
I was like 6 years old, man.
I mean, listen, okay, you know what? To be fair, when I was in middle school, I've never brought up the story. It was a public school. It was a Christian school, and it was during like some sort of event. And I was kind of like, here's the thing. I was a fucking Marvel dumbass. I was a dumbass for Marvel, and I loved Venom. And I was like, I'm gonna face paint my face. I'm gonna be Venom. And I put like I painted my entire face black. I don't even want to bring it up. I don't want to bring it up.
Wow, you're worse than me. You're super.
I was super cringe, and I had no idea. I had no idea what I was doing. I had no idea what I was doing. So the science teachers caught me, and she's like, "Okay, come on, we gotta go with the nurse." And I feel so bad for her because she spent like 30 minutes washing it off, and I still had no idea why everyone was having such a fit over it because I was so fucking stupid. And then I was literally like, was I scary? And what happened? Was I scary or something? And she just looked at me like, oh my God, this guy's fucking dumb as shit.
I have a story mildly like this. Yours is worse, but I'll tell you mine. When I was a child, I when I was a child, I went to believe it or not, I was in tennis camp. I played a lot of tennis up to high school, and I wore this T-shirt, this bootleg. So I was in the city. I bought this bootleg Simpsons shirt, but it wasn't the Simpsons. It was basically the Simpsons were all black and had dreadlocks, and they were all smoking joints.
Yeah, I know those. Yeah.
And I bought that shirt and I wore it to tennis camp. And the coach made me turn the shirt in. He's like, "Hey, he's like, come here, go over there and turn your fucking shirt inside out because you can't be wearing that shit."
Wouldn't they still see it?
They saw it. Yeah, everyone saw it. But I had to go turn the shirt inside out because I was a wee child and I didn't understand. I don't know. I guess it was offensive. So
Did it say anything on there like like the bootleg shirts always say like random bullshit like
yeah,
born to die or what the
was
fuck?
some variation of like don't have a cow man, but it was more like some Jamaican shit. I don't know.
Oh
It was
my God.
look.
No, just nothing, and just the whole fact of
What's
that.
even weirder, my mom saw me go out the door with that shirt on. She's like, "That's cool." I'm like, "All right." I'm like, "All right, thanks, mom. Cool."
I guess the other moment that I had which was really dumb was I think how old was I? I was probably like 7. It was like this daycare, and there's like it was like, oh, we're gonna have an assembly. Ronald McDonald is coming, and so Ronald McDonald comes in, and here's the thing. He's like, oh, hey, what do you guys know? What do you kids know me for the most? And he's going across like all these kids, and they're going like, oh, I know you for your food and all this stuff. And then he comes to me, and I didn't know what to say. So the first thing let me put the context behind it. What I'm about to say. So, like in certain movies where a character's about to do something crazy, and then the side character pulls on the side and says, "No, don't go over that cliff. It's suicide. You can't do that." Or, you know what I mean?
Right,
So,
right.
so
Okay.
I thought suicide meant, because I was a little kid, I didn't know. I like it was a new word for me, so I thought it meant like, oh, doing something crazy. I mean, and so I go ahead and I say, suicide tricks, and the tutor fucking smacked me in the back of the head like, why would you say that? She called my mom, and then she has a fit over me. She's like, what the fuck's your problem? Why the fuck would you say that to Ronald McDonald? So but the crazy thing is, um and every time I tell people this story, they're gonna think, oh my God, you're fucking crazy. So what happened was that on the ride home, she turns on the radio. I swear to God, this is either God punishing me, or this is the work of fucking Ronald McDonald himself. Because the radio first puts up something really dark, like someone um jumping off a certain bridge. I'm not gonna say where because it's gonna reveal where I'm from, but it was that followed by a McDonald's ad during commercial break. So then I changed the channel. I'm like, what's going on? And then they play that one song. It's like, you are so beautiful, girls. Dun, 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 in the world, you have me. So they played that one. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on? I'm thinking to myself, like, what the fuck is going on? And it's like a commercial for the fucking Ronald McDonald house. And I'm looking down. I'm like, have my head down. I'm like, oh my God, what is going on? And then my mom pulls over. She's like, look, I know I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm hungry. Do you want anything? Guess where we fucking at? Guess where we're fucking at? At a fucking McDonald's. And I'm literally just speechless. And I'm like, nuggets? fries, and I'm literally just time I bring up that story, everyone's like, "Bro, you're fucking crazy. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about." I'm like, "Dude, it happened. It fucking
That's what I was
happened."
gonna say. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're out of your.
Exactly. I'm
What?
telling you.
Where are you even talking about right now? What is even happening right now?
I mean, everybody here is laughing right now. I mean, they got their fucking emojis out right now, like, bro,
Everyone's like, this guy's out of his fucking
this
mind.
guy's a fucking schizo. This guy's out of his fucking. This guy's out of his next fucking dimension. Like, I don't know.
So you and your mom went to McDonald's. The end.
Yeah,
Cool. That's a
yeah,
great story, man.
yeah.
Thanks.
Great. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's really fucking. I don't know. It's really fucking stupid.
All right.
I'm just sitting here, just animating shit for my game, and I'm just like,
How's that going? How's your game going?
we've been working on it for like 3 years now. I totally know I totally know what you've been going through, man. It's really like, it's a fucking hassle because we're literally doing everything hand drawn. Um, it's just, and literally we only have like one stage done. We're trying to get like a demo going on here, and as well as a Kickstarter and everything. It's a real God. I'm like, I literally spend like, and like rest. I literally, there's moments where I was like up until like 6 a.m. in the morning, and then fell asleep during that time, and then woke up at like 4 in the afternoon. It was like fucking unhealthy. I was like, I need to fucking like take a break. But then I just kept on going. It was like to the point where I'm like, oh my God, this is like fucking insane.
I know, right?
I know,
It's a lot of work. Game development's a lot of work.
I know. It's just like literally like I don't know, man. It's just so like I'm literally pulling my hair. Like there's literally, I mean, I could have sworn I saw like a few gray hairs on me. Like I like I don't fucking deserve that, man. I'm like fucking. I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna be 26 like in March.
You're 1 foot in the grave. Sorry,
Yeah, I'm
man.
one
It's
foot
too
in the
late.
grave.
Too late for you.
Yeah, I was actually trying to do a meetup in media to like have people like. I was trying to do like an NG meetup in media, Pennsylvania, but I'm like, I don't know, man, because everyone's like, oh, we want to do the too many games and shit. Like, I'm like, all right, but like, I mean, it would have been nice to do that, but like, everyone's like, nah, we're not feeling that.
All right.
Yeah, that's how it is.
I know a bunch of people are going to too many games, but
Yeah,
I know.
I
I
just,
don't think I'm gonna go.
I
There's too
know,
many psychos. There's a few psychos going to that I don't really want to deal with. So,
I know. There's a few people that fucking don't like me. There's a few people from Sleepy Cast that don't like me, and I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna say who though, but um.
you've rubbed Sleepy Cabin members the wrong way.
Just one. I'm not gonna say who though, but
All right,
apparently I'm
all
a fucking nuisance. But yeah,
right.
there.
Is it Corey?
Not Corey. No, not Corey. I fucking
All
love
right,
Corey.
all right, all right. Don't worry about it. I don't
I'll
care.
give you a guess. He's like, he goes on like he'll be on Discord and be like, all right, I'm gonna play a guessing game. I'm thinking of a character. Go.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, that
yeah.
does. All right, all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
I got you.
it.
Yeah, but that's basically it. I mean, I'm not gonna say who in case if anyone's know. In case if anyone wants to know, you're never gonna fucking know.
Stamper hates him. The end. I
Fuck!
got it.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's all good. Oh, also, fuck, what time is it? It's 2:22. All right, I'll let you. I'm not gonna waste anyone else's time because I know how many people are gonna be like, oh, I want to go on. But I just will say one more thing. I would like to give a big fuck you to WandaBoy. Fuck you. Anyway, you piece of shit.
What did he do?
I don't know. He doesn't like me either. So I'm like, okay, fine.
All right, I'll take it. I'll pass that
Yeah,
along.
tell
Fuck
him.
you,
Tell him.
Wanda.
I don't care.
All right, all right,
I'll see you, man. Peace.
all right, all right. See you, man. All right. Wanda out here making enemies, but I'm not even around. I don't even know what he's up to. Chip.
Yo, what's up, lad?
What's up with you? You're at a party. Chip.
Yep.
Where are you?
I'm out and about in an apartment, and also it's like there's a pride.
Chip's breaking up. Chip, why don't you go socialize like a normal human being? All right, Chip, your internet is dog shit. Yeah, I can't hear what you're saying.
Still good now?
Yeah, it is. It is. What are you doing?
Hey, oh. Shit.
This fucking guy. He's like at a party. He's in the
Oh,
middle of a party.
I'm not in the middle of a party. There's a pride festival going on down the road, and I'm getting dragged to it.
I'm not in a party. I'm in a
Party? Oh, shut up, bro.
a party.
First Die Hard, and now you gotta make fun of the way I
Die
say party,
Hard.
bro.
I'm at a party watching Die Hard.
I would love to watch Die Hard, but not today.
All right, El Chip. What's up? What's going on in Australia right now?
There's a worldwide pride event going on down the road. It's just, I've seen so many people in bondage gear.
Just a bunch of homos filling the street, huh?
A bunch of homos, exactly. There's a bunch of fellas with homos on their shirt.
Yeah, people. Rainbows and homos everywhere. Cool.
See, oh man, it is a trip. We had to. Fuck, I don't even know why we did this. We went down to get KFC in the middle of the whole thing.
That's a good goddamn question, Chip. Why did you do that?
My friend wanted KFC, and I was like, "Oh, it'll probably be packed. Why don't we just go to some like chicken and chip shop, like literally anywhere else?" She was like, "No, but I want chicken," and then I was like, "Okay." We'll go down to KFC, and they were so backed up. There were like 30 orders, and our name wasn't showing up. So she was like, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna ask for a refund." We got chicken and twisters, I guess. So it all worked out in the end. But,
all right.
Jesus
Good to hear.
Christ,
Good to know. So, Chip, tell me something interesting besides your food order.
All right. Yeah, it's just there's like rainbow flags everywhere. They've painted the fucking floors rainbow. No problem with that, of course. I sound like a fucking homophobe.
Wow, Chip's a hater. Chip's a
I'm
anti-gay Chip.
That would be a very polarizing thing, considering that drawing I did on Valentine's Day. It'd be very strange.
Gay murderer Chipolo. Gay Slayer. I'm going to call you Gay Slayer Chip.
Who'll win in the Thunderdome? Gay murderer Chip or Jeff on a bad day? It's always going to be Jeff. I'm built like a twig. I'm never going to win. I'm never going to win any of these.
Chip running into the gay pride parade with a chainsaw, mowing people down.
I think with the amount of police here, with the amount of police here, I would not get very far. I'd be shot on as soon as I entered the gates.
Is there anyone? All right, look at this. Let me say this.
Yo.
We're all cool with everything here, but if you looked into the crowd, is there anyone that you're just like that's a little too much? You're just like that's a little much.
I feel like my definition of a little much is a lot.
Have you seen?
Well,
yeah. Have
there's
you
a lot
seen
of fellas in
anything
bondage gear, like it's Mad Max. Mad Max 2.
I feel like bondage gear is a little too much. Yeah, I think that's a little much. Isn't it?
But I'm not gonna tell someone off and be like, "Oh."
I mean, granted, it is very Mad Max, but at the same time,
if we can go with the excuse that we live in Australia and it's Mad Max, and I like, all of a sudden I'm okay with it.
if you're trying to convince a nice Christian family that gay people are not monsters, should you be wearing a gimp mask in a parade? I don't know.
If I were to try to convince, man, I don't know. What would you say? Is there
I'd be
any
like,
reason?
I'd go up and be like, listen, man, just you know, you got to ease people into it, man. You got to like pull, you know, some little family is standing there. You got to ease them into it. They're scared. I don't know.
Well, my third grade brain would say like, gay means happy, and that means it's all good. But like, I don't think that's gonna convince anyone. I don't think that's gonna convince a Bible thumping Christian. I think they'll just bash me over the head and call me queer.
Coming at him in black leather with a whip in your hand is it's a little much.
I'll dress as a cowboy. That's like the most I can do.
Yeah,
Cowboys
maybe a cowboy. Yeah, cowboy's a nice entry drug.
Brokeback Mountain.
Sure. Yeah, there
Brokeback
you
Mountain.
go.
Like,
sure,
come on.
Why not? Sure. There
Why
you
not?
Go.
Exactly.
Good call.
I had an actual question, but
Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask you because you were talking about Smurf shit. Because of everyone's always talking about your fucking Smurf costume. Honestly, personally, I think it goes hard because when I was a kid, I was a very big Smurf fan. I was indoctrinated into the Smurf.
I guess you could say. I guess that's one way to describe it. Yeah. Goes hard.
I was gonna ask, what's your favorite Smurf? What was your favorite Smurf as a kid?
I haven't seen that show since I haven't seen that show in like 30 years, man. I don't know.
You have no memory of the joy you felt when you saw your favorite, whoever it was, Smurf.
If you want my edgelord answer, I like Gargamel because he just hates the Smurfs.
I mean, fair enough. But even without hating Smurfs,
I don't remember. I know there was like a nerd Smurf and a female Smurf and an old Smurf. I don't remember any more of them than that. So
you just don't remember. Fair enough.
Smurf I don't know, Chip. I'm gonna be dead of old age soon. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Jeff, don't say that. Look at how much life you have left, bro.
We'll see.
Yeah, once that Nightmare Cops game is done, you'll be able to travel the world and do shit that you've never done before.
I mean,
smell the flowers and shit.
Maybe.
Oh shit. Alright, man, get a dog.
We'll see.
I reckon everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna turn out great for you.
It'll be fine. It'll get sorted out.
Yeah. Everything will be fine. That game's gonna be a fucking hit. Everyone's gonna love it. It's gonna be there's gonna be people in the streets with whatever body armor or like kids dressed up as Stan or whatever.
Maybe. Thanks to you and you're gonna have to come up with your own goddamn Nightmare Cops art book.
Somebody was telling me I had to make a Nightmare Cops comic, but I have no fucking clue where that could even go. I've been like overthinking it because somebody.
You guys, the game's gonna come out and the characters are gonna be different than what you expected, and I don't know if you're gonna be disappointed or surprised.
I think I'll just take it. I've had it in my mind that ever since I first started drawing, it was like they're gonna be nothing like this. They're gonna be nothing like this.
They're not all making out in a big pile. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Look,
all right. I know they're not.
There's some relationship stuff in the game, but we haven't even really revealed that yet. So
I know that they're not all a gay fucking whatever the fuck. I get it.
All right.
I wasn't saying they are. Just being a little shit. I just like being a little shit. It pisses you off.
It'll be fine.
It's like when people draw Steve and Captain making out just to like fucking get your attention.
I gave up on that one a long time ago.
What was that tweet you put out? It was something along the lines of like, oh, now all my characters are retroactively 14 years old, so you're going to jail.
I tried to paint everyone as pedophiles. I was like, actually, they're all 14 and you're all pedophiles now.
I mean, but everyone during the making out is sort of also 14. Where does that put them?
That is true. So maybe they, yeah, you know what? Yeah, that throws a wrench in my plans of calling everyone pedophiles for sure. But
I mean, unless it's
Did
the
it-
Nightmare Cubs community. I've
I
realized
don't
that a lot
know.
of the people.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not true. Never mind. Scratch what I said. A lot of the people in the Nightmare Cubs community are like 16. It's like
Some of them
really
are
weird.
like the characters have like 6-inch long tongues, and I'm like, what is like? This is a lot.
Part
This
lizard,
is a lot to
Can-
handle.
evolutionary.
They're
I don't know.
friends. They're just
How long?
friends.
How long? Like, did they? How long has it been since whatever the fuck, like, killed the Earth or whatever? Enough time for them to evolve or something?
I don't care. I don't care what they do. Look,
Fair enough.
look. Tankman's and Friday Night Funkin'. Go buy that game and then make Dave rich, and then buy product making me rich. So cool. Make them all making out. I don't care. Just give me money.
Make them
Thank you
rich.
very
Make
much.
them rich so they can
Yeah.
actually buy crack with the money instead of lying about it.
If weird
It'll be
gay
awesome.
porn makes you horny and makes you buy our games, go for it.
Advertising.
Whatever allows me to buy a big house. Thank you. Go be gay.
House,
Everyone go be gay. It's cool.
What's your dream house? What's your dream house? What does it have? Envision it.
You know, a friend of mine bought a house in the city recently, and I'm pretty jealous. It's not. I almost want like a city house. It's basically like just a big fucking square building with like several floors and like a nice big roof. And that's a nice big roof you can hang out on. That's what I want, but they don't have houses like that around here. They do actually.
Yeah.
There's like there's a few, but
I
people
mean,
are living in them. So
it's either they're out in the like middle of the city and expensive as shit, or they're out in the middle of nowhere.
I don't want to live in this. I don't want to live in downtown. I don't want to live where the houses I want to live in are. Let me put it that way.
Yeah.
And then in the areas I do want to live in are just old fucking houses I don't want to live in. So I have to find some balance somewhere. So I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it.
You'll figure it out. That's where you'll. I don't know. Maybe.
Look,
I don't know why my option. My only. I don't know. You could like get a house constructed, but that's expensive as shit.
I'm a fucking problem solver. I'll figure it out. Okay.
You should just learn how to build houses. Fix your own problems.
I knew people who did that too, and that is something I will not be doing because.
To be honest, that shit is probably expensive unless you get on like the block was. You don't know what the block is. Never mind.
I knew a guy.
Never mind.
That did
Forget
that.
I said anything.
You got to be good at construction, plumbing, being an electrician. I don't have time. I just don't have enough time, man.
I mean, if Nightmare Cups I feel like Nightmare Cups has shown that you just persevere through shit even though you don't like it. Not that you don't like working on the game, but that there's like a lot of like you would like, I don't know, the 3D blender shit that you did where you fucking turn the car around and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would go as far as maybe designing a house, but I am certainly not fucking building it. So
architecture is a beautiful thing.
My house will be a fire hazard. It'll burn down or it'll collapse. I don't have time for that.
Fair enough. It's a difficult fucking job. I know a few people that are in the trade business. They're all fucking crying all the time. It's very sad. Well, at least tradies get fucking praised like gods here. But anyway.
All right. Okay. Well, Chip, I'm gonna let you go, buddy. I'm getting tired over here.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh, you should be. You should always be sorry, Chip.
Oh man. All right. Good luck on your game. Good luck on your life. Good luck on your forever.
All right.
Whatever.
Talk to you next time, Bucko. All right. See you, Chip. All right. Let me see here. Let's see here. I pick like 1 or 2 more people. This guy has a mask over his mouth. I'm intrigued. Thomas,
Hey Jeff, what's up, man?
how are you doing?
Fucking stellar, bro. How are you?
I'm good. I'm all right.
Glad to hear it.
What's new? What's new in the neighborhood?
Just fucking got a job offer today. Gonna be pretty good. Hey, quick question though. I just dropped in here. Explain to me, please. What's the fishing show?
What does it sound like?
Dude, I have no fucking idea. Are we looking for fish? Or are we we trying to scam credit cards? What are we doing?
Oh well. Oh, so you all right? So you just dropped in. You were scrolling through Twitter Spaces, and you just kind of saw this, and you're like, "What's this about?"
I didn't even read the description. I just dropped in, sent a request, and here we are. So sell me, baby, sell me. What do we got?
All right. Well,
you sound drunk. Let's go.
Listen to this guy giving me the business. All right. Here's the gist of it, Thomas. No bullshit. I'm just an artist and animator, and I talk to other artists and animators in here, and that's it. That's all it is.
All right, I'm interested.
It has a stupid name, and there's no fishing involved. That's it.
That's fine. I don't really like fishing. All right, so Jeff, what do you animate? What kind of artist are you? What mediums do you work on?
I've been working on a video. I work digitally. I work on a video. I've been working on a video game for the last few years.
All right.
And I have a lot of people listening. They're working on games. They're drawing art. And I work in a weird defunct program called, it's currently called Adobe Animate. But I work in an older version of it called Adobe Flash. I'm sure you're no idea what I'm talking about.
Oh, I know intimately what you're talking about. Go on.
All right. Well, it's linked in my bio, but I'm working on a game called Nightmare Cops, and that has its own Twitter page. You can go there and look at art from that game if you're so curious. And that's what I'm doing. Yeah, and I just sometimes I do this Twitter space and talk to strange people like yourself.
Well, that's hurtful. I'm not that strange. I mean, no, that's fair. I'm a little strange. That's fine.
I say it in jest, sir. Just I see you did a Twitter space not long ago called White People. What was that about?
Oh, that's fucking with Twitter space. I was seeing if I could get banned.
You're trying to get banned?
No. I was seeing if I would get banned. These are very different.
Oh. What were you trying to do? What were you saying? What's the self-destructive nature, sir? What's up with you?
Oh shit!
What is Give me look, man. You came in here a little aggressive. Why don't you just open up to me, man? Why don't you just be honest with me? What's up?
I'm just tired of being white. I can't tan. My rhythm's off when I dance. It's rough.
That's true. That's fair. Yeah, I can't do the black handshake.
I can. I do know how to do.
My friend always tries to do the handshake with me, and I can't do it. It's a rough life.
I grew up on welfare. I've had them food stamp meals. I know the black handshake, but everything else though, no good. No solid.
Okay, all right.
So let me ask you. So you're a digital artist. You work in the
yeah.
Do you work in the 3D space or is it 2D? You said you're building games, so I assume 3D, right?
It's primarily 2D, but I know a lot of people that do 3D that help me out with stuff. But the game is primarily 2D.
So how do you feel that your skills and talents as a digital artist translate to game development?
I think they work quite well. I mean, there's still a lot of 2D games being made. I have a lot of experience with all the facets of game design at this point, all the ins and outs of what's required. So
now,
I'm fine with it. Yeah.
I have no base on your skill set because again, I literally know nothing about what's going on here. But I am curious. So you're primarily a digital artist, right?
Go to my account, click on media, scroll.
That's not fun. It's not fun. I believe you're a good artist. I'm not challenging you on that. What?
It would take 2 minutes. Take 30 seconds.
I
It'd be
can't
pixel
even
art.
read.
Man, you really all right. Fair enough. Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
So, as a digital artist, which you are,
Yeah. Right.
is your art going to play well into game engine mechanics? From what you can tell,
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, are you familiar with the game Cuphead?
no, I avoided it like the plague. I'm contrarian.
All right. Well, let me put it this way. I'm working with other artists. Everything we're drawing and animating is for front and foremost in this game. It's all there to see. And the programmer I'm working with, or the guy I'm working with, he has made other very popular video games. He has a lot of experience making games that have sold in the millions. So, we all know what we're doing over here.
I mean,
We're working on.
I'm not doubting that. I'm just kind of curious as to like the inner workings coming from this. 30 seconds in.
I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot to cover. I mean, there's like, have you ever enjoyed have you ever played games in your life, like Nintendo games, Genesis games?
I mean, yeah, at least a couple. I also worked in post production, so.
Give me like, all right, just for the sake of the argument, give me like an old game you used to play as a kid or something.
What would be a solid one? Let's go with Command and Conquer Red Alert. How about that?
All right, that's a tough one. Have you ever played any like side view games, like side view 2D games, like Mario or Sonic, something like that?
Oh yeah,
More like,
I played them all.
All right. Well, it's along those lines. It's like side view,
Side scrolling even.
Side scrolling, lots of just like high definition 2D animation. Voice characters. Due to like the rigging in the game, the characters have their own like phonetics, so they talk as they're running around, and it's all like high def 2D art.
So what's
it's kind
okay? I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. I interrupted you. Go on.
It's kind of like it's like an updated version of like an old school game, you could say. It's almost like the idealized version of what I would have wanted to play as a kid, you could say. It's like high resolution, more animation, more voice acting, better music. So
I can get it.
That's the gist of it.
I can get on board with that. What's I mean, is there any kind of sort of like storyline to the game? Is there kind of a central focus? What
there is.
As I play it, because again, I know nothing about your game and I refuse to look at your profile. So walk me through, like, when I play your game, when it's completed, it's polished the way you like it.
Right.
What am I entering into? What sell me on it? What's going on here?
So the name of the game, it's pretty self-explanatory. It's called Nightmare Cops. I think the comedic styling of the game, think of it like have you seen Ghostbusters?
Yeah, of course.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I've seen Ghostbusters.
Where it's sort of tongue-in-cheek. It's like dry humor where it sort of makes sense, but still kind of ridiculous on its surface. That's kind of, think of it like Ghostbusters mixed with like Inception. And there's a town of people the town of normal people. You go into their nightmares, and everyone in town has like their own nightmare, and everyone sees each other as differently. They may see him as friend, as foe. All the bosses in the game are like everyone could have like different different characters in town will show up in everyone else's nightmare, and they might be a friend, they might be a boss, they might be a background character. It all depends on how everyone in town perceives everyone else. So there's like sort of like a bigger message in the game of just how people in general perceive each other, and there's just a lot of comedy to it. We don't get too dark. There's like dark nightmares we could potentially do, but we don't really go that far. It's more of a comedic game. So that's the gist of it. Combined with a lot of, it's primarily like shooting, action. Granted, I'm very tired right now. I don't know how well I'm describing this, but
I think I'm getting it.
Just sort of a fun game with there is a complicated story that goes along with it, but
So it sounds like you got a pretty good subplot. You got an interesting concept. I like this. Where the characters outside influence your storyline pretty heavily. Now, the outside characters, are these static or dynamic? Are these affected by the player? Are they affected by other players? Is this a randomized kind of event type deal? How does that work? So, like, let's say the neighbor Steve comes over. He's having a nightmare that you're growing dildos out of your eyes for some reason. Is that a random event, or is that something that's programmed in? How does that work?
There is a character named Steve, believe it or not. But,
I believe it.
There are branching paths. I don't want to get too much into spoilers,
That's
but
fair.
I'll say
I understand.
There are characters that you'll interact with that are not asleep. Some at points in the story that will influence things. And then also, like, previous nightmares will also influence. Things may change in new nightmares based on if you saw them in previous nightmares. I'm being a little, it's a little obtuse what I'm trying to explain here, but it's, we have things that may change in nightmares depending on the order you do them in.
All right.
But yeah, there's like branching paths. There's a storyline. There's like characters will sort of organically lead you to the next person, and that all leads to. I'll stop there. I don't want to get too into it.
No. Don't give it away. Don't give it away.
Makes sense in the
Don't give it away. I'm not asking for that. I'm not asking that. Again, because I want the 30-second just dropped in. I want to know what the fuck's going on.
All right. I tried my best.
No, it's pretty good. I like the idea. I may or may not check out your Twitter profile later.
No pressure.
I have no pressure at all. Now let me ask you this: what is your driving factor in making this game? I'm sorry, you explained that earlier.
Well, I'll say, just to reiterate, we've made other games before. I've made a lot of art. I made a lot of cartoons before, animation. My boss has made other successful games, and we all got bills to pay. We're like, why not? Let's just combine everything we're interested in doing in our skill set, and the video game industry is popping, as they say.
It's dog shit.
Let's just
the video game industry has been dog shit for 10 years, easily.
I mean, monetarily speaking, it does better than the movie industry. You just have to make something that sells.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's dog shit. I mean, some of the older games, man, solid.
Well, we're trying to make something that isn't dog shit. That's all I can say. Whether we fail or succeed is up to the audience, but we're trying our best. So
that's fair. Do you feel as though your game has a solid chance? An honest perspective from the inside looking out. How do you feel you're going to do well?
I think so. I think it'll do well. Yeah. I think we have something unique to offer. It's familiar but unique.
I mean,
I think it'll do well.
I can get on board with that. What kind of platforms are you guys aiming for?
I mean, it'll be on PC. It'll be on PC as well as console. I mean, porting it to other consoles will take some time, but it'll at least be on one console and PC to start out with.
I mean, that's what you need.
We'll go from there. We're a small team. We're doing our best.
Where are you guys based out of? Are you guys all remote, or are you guys centralized?
We have an office. Yeah, we're near Philly.
Oh, okay. So you guys are East Coast based. That's cool.
Yeah.
I wish to never step foot in Philadelphia again. Been to the Badlands. It's a treat.
I don't blame you.
If you have a
I
chance,
don't
if you
blame
have
you.
go down to what is it, Kingston or Kingston? I can't. That place was a riot.
Kensington.
That's the one.
or...
Maybe it's Kensington. The Badlands is a hoot. If you haven't been, go during the day. People are giving each other COVID shots on the side of the road.
I've we've all seen the videos. I'm not interested in going there. That's okay.
Oh no, I've been. The videos don't do it justice.
It's not that far, and I don't really care.
It's a very lively, energetic place. I highly recommend.
All right.
I highly recommend.
Well, I'll take it under advisement, but we'll see.
It might provide you with some inspiration.
Maybe I'll just do a drug level.
Ooh, don't. So what's your target audience for this game? Like age and kind of demographic. What are you looking for?
I think it would appeal to a wide age range. I mean, I think gameplay wise, I think a kid could, a little kid could play it, but I think humor wise, it could, I think people older could appreciate the humor. I think a lot of the humor would go over kids' heads. So I think a large portion of people could enjoy it.
So we're talking kind of like the Shrek market, if you know what I mean.
If you have to put it like that.
I mean, am I wrong though? Like, is it a bad market to hit? Shrek was a fun movie for kids, even better for adults.
Liking Shrek or not, sure, you could say that. Yeah.
Was it a blockbuster? I mean, it kind of was.
The Shrek market, everyone. That's what we're going for here.
I mean, it's a good market to hit, dude. It's you got innuendos.
I mean, Shrek made plenty of money, so sure, yeah. I'll take it. Sure, why not?
What's your estimated kind of time frame here to completion and what you consider releasable?
It's mostly done, but we got a little more time to go. I don't know how long, but it's mostly done at this point. It's just sort of like wrapping up all the little odds and ends at the end. It's a little hard to estimate when it'll be done, but not too much longer.
And you're feeling pretty strong about your following so far, and kind of like everybody that's interested in buying in.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, hey, you never know what's going to happen, but no one really knows. But a lot of people follow me. A lot of people follow everyone else working on the game. So we have a good like little head start.
Yeah, I have to remind you, Jeff. You can kick me out at any time.
I don't know. I don't mind your questions. I don't mind. They're solid questions. I don't mind answering them. So.
Well, I mean, I'm like 6 beers deep, so if they're solid, I'm doing fucking stellar.
What's your story, sir? Why don't I ask you a question? What's your story?
Ask away, Jeffrey. What would you like to know?
What's all right. Well, I am going to look at your profile.
Don't do that. It's not good.
You've got quite a lot of interesting stuff on here. I won't get into
it. No, please do, because it's funny as shit. By all means, it'll spark up.
You're all over.
Exactly.
It seems like you're looking to stir the pot a little, aren't you?
Oh man, I'm so simple. Yeah, go on. Please do.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to really gauge what. It's hard to really gauge what's up with this.
Did you look at the picture?
Maybe we're both drinking here, so neither of us really knows what's happening right now. Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, you got a little mask on. You got a little.
No, like enlarge it and like really look at it.
You're old. Oh, okay. So you're not. All right, you look young. The smaller version makes you look younger. So I guess that's clearly not you. That's
my friend. If that does not,
that's a doc.
If you are having a hard time with the uncanny valley, we have some concerns about your skills as an artist. That is.
It looks AI. Yeah, the eyes give it away. Something weird is going on there.
Oh, it's
So yeah,
100% AI.
it looks okay. Well, I mean, it looks pretty realistic, other than the lack of strings from the mask and the eyes. So I don't know.
So I really want you to ask me questions because that'd be fun. But here, let me explain the prompt that I fed the random Google search AI I gave this. Because I created this. I created this
Okay.
Twitter just for the hoot. I fed the random Google AI, middle-aged white male, COVID LGBTQ friendly, and that's what it gave me.
Okay.
That
Well, I guess that lines up.
that's where we're at with AI. How anybody perceives that's up to them. That's what the AI gave me, so that's what we're running with. Now,
All
now
right.
back to the questions. What questions do you have for me, Jeff?
Are you in? All right. Are the hashtags? Are any of these
No,
ironic, or you're sincere?
no, none of them are sincere. None at all. Hashtags are fucking ridiculous. The hashtags are the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life.
All
They've
right.
been
All right.
stupid for
Well,
many years.
that makes two of us, I guess. All right. Well, I don't know, man. You're such a fucking mystery. I don't even know where to begin, honestly. I'm just gonna. I'm fishing for shit here, man. I don't know.
I mean, fish away, dude. Best of luck to you. I mean, if you look at who I follow,
All right. All
it's
right.
a shit show and a fucking.
All right. What's something you unironically enjoy in life? What's something you just like outside of the internet?
Oh, dude, nature, baby, all day. If I tell somebody to go touch grass, it's because I go touch grass. Like I leave my house.
Okay.
I've worked in the digital space, connected space, whatever you want to call it. I've worked around technology
Mm-hmm.
for a long time. Go out and touch grass. Go see something. Get out of cell phone reception. That is something I unironically enjoy.
Well,
Just
I agree.
that you
Sure.
live in Philadelphia.
We all. Well, nothing's perfect in this world, man. We all got to make time to balance our lives, right? Got to get things done. Get outside. We're all doing our best, but
Some more than others. I'm trying to.
some more than others.
I'm
Sure.
trying to be more than others, but I have my limitations.
All right.
Come on, Jeff.
Well,
I come at you hard, fast, and
you
weird.
know, I know. Well, hey, I appreciate it. I just don't know. You're such a enigma. I don't know. Maybe you could volunteer something here. Give me something here.
Oh shit. Let's see what would be a good one to start a conversation. Um, let's see. You're followed by digital artists, so I have to be very careful about certain topics.
Don't be careful. Go say anything you want, man. Just fucking say
All right,
it.
you want it?
Who
You want it,
cares?
Jeff? You want it, Jeff? Why is it that
Yeah.
I see a disproportionate amount of people that identify with the LGBTQ community in digital artistry, which I'm pretty sure,
There's a lot of gay artists.
which I'm pretty sure,
I
which do not actually conform with this. Now,
I think they do.
well, I have movie credits. I have been involved in post production on large films, and I can tell you from personal experience that's a lot of virtue signaling. But you will see a lot of people say I support, and then followed by whatever it is that is politically one-sided.
Well, to play devil's advocate, I think a lot of artists they're too young to be that cynical. I think there's just the artist community is all over the place. It's a lot of different types of people,
As it should be.
and it's not. I rarely run across people who I feel like are virtue signaling. I think they just are what they are, man. It's
Maybe.
they never, they're not pushing their shit on other people. They just like sharing their art and being who they are, and that's all it is. It's that's my experience.
That's fair. My experience seems to differ a bit.
All right.
But the artist that I worked with, and I know, maybe a little bit older. So, okay, along the same lines, I have another question for you, as a current
Sure.
artist that I'm talking to now. Do you feel as
Hit
though
me.
that you are pressured in any way to be inclusive of groups that are maybe not represented in the major populace?
I don't think pressured is the right word. I mean, I generally am respectful of them because I don't feel like they are threatening, or I don't know. I don't really listen. Here's the deal. It's so funny. It's so funny talking to you, man. It's like let me put it. Sorry, I've had a little bit of whiskey. I
No,
apologize.
dude, let it fly, dude.
Listen,
Let it fly. That's what the whole point of this.
listen. Here's the deal. I had a podcast with a bunch of people years ago called Sleepy Cabin. We said a lot of crazy shit on that podcast, but so I'm not afraid of making dark jokes, dark humor, joking about things. I don't care. Like, we've said shit on there that would probably get other people canceled. It doesn't matter. People give me a pass because they get it. They get I'm joking. They get I am understand. I'm generally understanding of everyone and who they are, and I don't really care who or what people identify as. I know lots of gay people. I know lots of trans people. They're all fine. No one's out hurting anyone else. So I don't know. Maybe it's just the circles you're in, or I don't know your own personal experiences, but I don't see anyone threatening or bothering anyone else. Everyone's just sort of in this community because they like drawing or animating, and that's it. That's all it is. That's really just what brings us together, I suppose.
I worry less about the artists themselves being pigeonholed into an ideology and more about the work that they produce, is what I'm getting at. I've met many digital artists. I've met many just artists in general, like people that work in a digital medium versus any other medium. I don't separate too much. There is a little bit, like practical effects versus visual effects. I do feel like there's a separation, but artists as a whole, it's not my space. I understand. I understand how you guys operate from an outside looking in. Granted, I was pretty close. What I'm more concerned about, and what I feel like is an issue now, is maybe the corporate interest in pushing ideologies that are more acceptable as a broad stroke, and less. I feel like a lot of art is losing grit.
I mean, I know people that make a lot of offensive material. I don't think they're necessarily afraid of what they're. I mean, to be fair, I know. Culturally, we're shifting around where people are a little more comfortable trying to get others canceled and things of that nature. But I don't know. I feel like as long as you approach things with a certain tone, a certain sense of humor, I think you can get away with almost anything. It's just when you come at things with a little like hatefulness in you, that's when people sense that you're just being a dickhead and you should shut up. I don't, it's as long as you're coming at it in a certain way. I think as long as you approach certain topics in a certain way, I think no one cares. People have a sense of humor. It's just when you're getting up on your little soapbox and start talking about crime statistics and things of that nature, like certain YouTubers out there, that's when people have a problem with you. You're getting facts from 4chan and things of that nature. I don't know. I'm kind of lost my track a little bit here.
I feel like the room for being a snarky dickhead is kind of being squashed, and that's a fun sense of humor that you can really play with. And I'm
I mean, I'm a snarky dickhead. Nobody gives me any trouble.
Well, I mean, Jeff, I'm going to be honest with you. I never heard of you until right now, and I'm kind of concerned that that's an issue. You seem like a good dude. Like the game you described sounds awesome. Like I'm all about it. I'm interested. Just on strictly description alone, I still have not looked at your profile. So
Right.
I wonder if your past is going to come back to haunt you. I hope not. I mean, because again, you sound like a decent dude. Sound like you're making a fun game. I like it. I'm into it. Do you have that concern?
I think you just have to surround yourself with people who know who you are. In my experience in this world, like I know YouTubers, I think, let's say for example, let's say you're a YouTuber that does primarily like children's entertainment. You do a lot of video game reviews, and then you just start talking about like eugenics or something. Then everyone freaks out. They're like, "What?" They're like, "What the fuck? What's up with this fucking guy?" They don't know if he's joking. They don't know if he's not joking. They just think he just lost his fucking mind or something. Like, if I've been doing this shit for a long time. I make a lot of just inappropriate jokes, and I share a lot of weird opinions sometimes. But like I said, I feel like if you're earnest with people, and you're not hateful, I think you can say just about anything. You can joke about just about anything as long as people understand that you're not like a hateful cunt, which I don't think people should be. So
let me ask you this, Jeff.
I'm
sorry, go on.
Yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
Let's say, hypothetically speaking, you had a really solid riff that involved George Floyd. Let's just say, you were, I don't know, taking a shower, taking a shit, walking your dog, and you just came up with a solid joke, and you're like, man, that's pretty good. Would you be comfortable with putting that in print? I'm not saying that there's no preface on what the joke is, but like you had a solid joke that involved the name George Floyd, not the situation, just the name.
You can judge me however you like. I guess I would personally find that type of joke inappropriate. I wouldn't want to joke about that.
I mean,
I wouldn't joke about George Floyd.
I'm not judging you. I'm asking a question. Like I'm honest. I'm trying to approach this honestly, and just trying to kind of figure out like what, as an artist, you feel okay with at this point.
I'm comfortable joking about things in more general terms culturally. Like if there's black culture, white culture,
Sure.
I could joke about something like that. But if it's going into like weird specifics about a guy being like brutally choked to death on like the street, I don't know. I would kind of draw the line there. I think
that's fair.
That's a sensitive subject with a lot of people. I think that's just being a little bit of an edgelord joking about shit like that. Right?
I mean, no, I'm with it. I'm curious to where like the comfort level is. I mean, not for artists as a whole, but for you, like I know you don't represent every artist.
There are edgy artists out there. There's artists that get in hot water all the time. There's artists that will joke about shit like that. There's artists that will like there was some artist not long ago. They drew like anime characters in front of like Auschwitz on like
Jesus Christ
on like on a certain Jewish holiday, and everyone's just like, what is your fucking problem? And they just don't. I don't know. That's just their thing. They do it. They either don't understand or don't care. And, people will give them shit for it, but they're also very popular. A lot of these edgy artists are very popular. There's a lot of people who don't care what they say. They like that. They think if you complain about them, you're being woke or whatever. But I'm old enough where I feel like, there's a certain level of like human decency you have to show to other human beings. I would still joke about things, but I think at the end of the day, I don't want to. I'm too old to be some fucking edgelord. I think I have to draw the line somewhere. You know.
No, I completely.
I think making jokes just to upset people is kind of a little stupid. A little. Not only is it shitty, it's just lazy. I think there's ways to be funny that are more clever than that. So.
All right. Well, we've already breached the subject, so let me ask you this: what if it was involving? Oh shit! I can't think of a good example involving a specific name. Let's say it's involving a similar death of somebody of a different race. Doesn't matter the race. Doesn't matter the race. Would you still feel the same?
Mm-hmm.
Asian, Mexican.
Like if an Asian guy got murdered on the street?
Sure. Yeah.
Or...
I mean, is that joke still kind of like out of your wheelhouse? Like, are you still not going to fuck with that thing? I'm asking you this because I want to see kind of where you're at politically and kind of socially, right?
I mean, politically and socially, I am kind of like left leaning, I suppose, if you really want to get into it. But I'm not. I'll still say dark things. I'll make dark humor. I'll joke about murdering people. I don't care. But like I said though, it's in more general terms. I don't feel like singling out. Like if something really fucked up happens in the news and someone, like there's a guy on the fucking street crying for his mother and he gets murdered in the street, shit like that I feel is a little, I'm just like, that's just too much. That's not funny to me. Like I said, it's very situational.
No, I understand. I get you. I totally do. I really do.
Yeah.
So I mean, anybody that's listening, if you want to see the contrast to George Floyd, the name that you want to look up is Kelly Thomas. And I warn. All right. Well, I warn anybody that's listening to this: do not watch that video because the George Floyd was bad, and Kelly Thomas is equally as bad, if not more traumatizing.
All right, I'm not familiar with that name, but what happened there?
It's a similar situation. I mean, overreach of police and I mean horrific violence against somebody that didn't deserve it. Kelly Thomas was mentally disabled, and listening to him crying out for his mother his father is one of the most horrific things I've ever heard. So I mean, I'm with you. Like I understand what you're saying. Like you were starting involving names, specific situations. We're not going to breach that. It's a little too much edgelord shit. So I can get on board with that. Yeah. I get you. I feel you. I'm with it.
It's a gray area, man. I don't know. Sometimes there's a little bit of gray area. Sometimes, if you made a clone of me, maybe one of me would be like, okay, that's funny, and one of me would be like, okay, that's not funny. I don't know, but generally, I'll just joke about things in more general terms. But I'm not interested in like hurting people. That's kind of like what it boils down to. Like, I'm fine making people uncomfortable or shocking them a little bit, but I'm not interested in just being hurtful, like a hurtful kind.
All right. Well, so let me ask you this. All right, because another good. This is another good one. We're playing these. We're playing these canceled lines.
Sure.
Would you make a joke about the Holocaust?
That's one of those things where it depends. It really depends. That's one of those.
Well, I'm not saying an individual. You can whatever. Just in general.
Yeah.
Holocaust joke, right? Which personally, I would all fucking day, because it's possible. There's plenty of jokes there, right? I mean, my dad died during the Holocaust. Oh, what did he do? He was guarding the Nazi. Like, it's a simple fucking retarded joke. Easy one.
I think people have to understand that I'm not. It's one of those things where it's like, could I get on stage and make a joke about the Holocaust? Sure. Do I think the Holocaust is funny? No. But could I joke about it? Maybe.
Oh, dude, there's a lot of things I don't think it's funny that I could joke about.
Right. Yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of ways you can tell a joke about something that you don't actually think is, like, are Jews dying hilarious? Absolutely not. But can you phrase something about the Holocaust in a funny way? Sure.
See, I don't
know.
feel
You have
like
to
you
be
could now.
allowed to
I don't feel like you could. I really honestly don't. I mean, I'm not a Holocaust denier, but like if I make a joke about the Holocaust, which I do on Twitter, I mean, do not, because I troll the ADL because they're just a bunch of whiny cunts. But you can't. I mean, it's ridiculous. You can't make a joke about the Holocaust. I mean, yeah, it's tragic. It happened. You know, like
I think you could.
no,
I think you could.
dude, you put your name on that shit, the ADL will have the fucking SWAT team breaking your door down.
Well, let me it. If you did it on Twitter, no. But if you did it, if you had a comedian like Bill Burr or someone of that stature make a joke about the Holocaust and everyone in the audience laughed, you could absolutely get away with it. It's all about
tell that to Dave Chappelle, dude.
Well, Dave Chappelle gets away with everything except for the trans jokes,
which is fucked up because they're solid. Like he's got some good trans jokes.
I would say it's complicated. It's complicated with the trans jokes because I see both sides, but he also comes at it. I think his initial problem is he came at it in a very sort of ignorant way. I think like his first trans joke was like, "Oh, imagine if a black guy was talking like a Chinese person." And I feel like, if you want to say that's funny, fine. Is it accurate to what a trans person is going through? Not really.
It is.
So I think.
Sorry, go on.
You go ahead.
I was going to say, well, I mean, it is accurate from the outside looking in to a degree. Like, think about it, right? So, as a straight man, I'm not trans. I've never lived the trans life.
Mm-hmm.
I meet a person that's transitioning or has transitioned that I, am trying my best to understand. They don't make sense to me. It's not something I can relate to, right? So what he's saying is, imagine this scenario in the dumbest fucking simple way possible. Imagine you see this and you hear this. Yeah, that relates. I mean, I can understand that joke because I'm not in that space, right? So like, I get it. Is it a solid, like, well worked out joke? No, not so much. But like, I get what he's getting at. Like,
I see it as sort of like a lazy punching down. I know enough people that have like body dysmorphia, or I believe it's a thing.
Oh, careful though, Jeff. Careful.
It is a thing.
Body dysmorphia and trans are different.
Careful.
Body dysmorphia and trans are very different.
Well, yes and no.
Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think people would agree with me. I don't know what you're talking about. I think any trans person would say they have body dysmorphia. That's basically the general gist of it.
I would assume so, personally, but from what I've been told, it's not the case.
I've talked to plenty about all this stuff.
I've talked to a couple, not plenty.
I'm just saying, I think I have a pretty good handle on it, even though, I'm just a boring straight guy, but I think I have a pretty good handle on it, at least from the people I've spoken to. So I think Dave Chappelle's a really funny fucking guy. I just think he's sort of like a little bit turning into a little bit of like a fart sniffer. He just he's a little high on himself lately. He's just like, I'm the GOAT. I'm like, you just relax. You just relax, buddy. You're funny, but you're not that fucking funny.
I mean, I'm going to disagree with you on him being funny. The dude's pretty fucking funny. Now,
he's funny, but lately he's been like a little, I don't know, a little much in my
he's just
humble opinion.
He's hitting the area of like, I don't give a fuck. I'll say what I want to say. Now, the one comedian that I'm sure most of us can agree on, it's the guy from Half Baked that always looks, Jim Brewer. What?
Yeah, that dude went off the deep end.
I mean, keep it right. So you're what? I'm sorry. Keep in line. You're left of center, right? I'm right of center.
I would say I'm left of center, sure.
Yeah. So like, I'm the opposite. You and I probably overall may mesh on a lot of different things, but I'm right of center. Mm-hmm. You're left of center.
That's fine.
Jim
That's
Brewer,
fine.
what in the fuck is going on with that guy, dude? I mean,
I've listened to him a long time. I used to listen. I don't know if you're ever familiar with this radio show called Opie and Anthony.
I've only heard clips.
They were always a weird mix of like left stuff, right stuff, all over the place. Jim Brewer is on there. I've listened to him talk for hours and hours and hours. I think he's a really funny fucking guy, or at least he was. I don't know what's going on with him today. He seems a little unwell lately, but I don't know. What do you think?
I'm concerned. I mean, look, I'm all for alt-right, far-right comedy, whatever that may be. Like the Babylon Bee. Like the Babylon Bee is fucking hilarious. Yeah, I'm for it. Like it's fun. Great. Some people get hurt, upset about it. It's fine. They get butthurt. I don't care. Like it's fun. Jim Brewer is not funny as a
Let me ask you
alt-right
this.
comedian.
Here's a question. Don't you think a lot of alt-right comedians are kind of pretty lazy with their material? Like they're just going after easy targets. They're not really being that insightful with anything they're saying on stage. They're just oh, like woke this, woke that. It's just lazy.
No, I'm with you. Yeah, no, a decent amount of them are. I'll agree with that.
All right.
I'm not going to argue it. One of my favorite skits I've seen was actually from a left comedian that was talking about the left not acknowledging the right properly, which I thought was pretty interesting. I'd have to look him up, but his quote is you can't eat a podcast, right? Which was pretty solid. He was talking about the what would happen if we were to balkanize. And he's like, hey, you guys are out here saying that if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. You can't. You can't make it on my uncle's farm in Wisconsin, right? You can't eat a fucking podcast. And I think he had a solid point with highlighting the separation between the two. A lot of alt-right comedians are right now focusing on Dry Clean Story Hour, the gay agenda, the Clintons or the Epsteins or whatever the fuck it may be. It's kind of low-hanging fruit, culturally relevant, but they get mocked because the jokes, again, are simple. They're low syllable count, easy to digest. And I really do think the left is kind of suffering from the fact that they are trying to set up premises in their jokes that don't land easily. I mean, like if you, look, you go to a comedy show. Let's say you go to a comedy show. Do you want to sit here and try to fucking decipher a joke for 15, 20, 30 seconds while the next joke's going on? Or do you want something that's quick, easy to relate to, you can get it?
I mean, I've never been to a comedy show like that. I've gone to comedians. Like, I used to go to this guy named, do you ever hear Patrice O'Neill?
Oh, fucking Patrice, dude. A legend.
Yeah, I've gone to his show. I've been to 3 of his shows, and I've enjoyed every one. It's like the opening act kind of sucks usually, but other than that, he's hilarious, and his jokes are great, and he keeps it. He doesn't. I'm not even really sure like what kind of comedians they're referencing, but I would never sit through something like that. I just like the type of humor Patrice would tell, Bill Burr would tell, like just sort of insightful, and dry, insightful humor about people's lives. Just
if you go,
I don't know. Go
if
ahead.
you go back and rewatch Patrice O'Neill, kind of like in his prime, like when he was really hitting it, he would be considered maybe alt-right or right-leaning at this point. To give you an idea, kind of where the thermometer is, Patrice O'Neill was misogynistic. He was racist. He was a bigot. According to our modern kind of strokes as how we apply these to people, because he would talk about oh, women do this, white people, black people do this, men are this way. Right, so Patrice O'Neill is at this point where we set currently socially, he'd be considered right. His jokes were well crafted, well thought out. He was a stellar comedian. I mean, he literally is one of the best that we've ever had. but now he's considered alt-right. So it's a concern. Like,
I don't know.
Go back and watch it. Go back and watch it. I mean, him talking about women is.
I've arguably heard way more Patrice than you. I know what he says. He's told stories for hours. Like he had this story about how he thought all Chinese people were being racist against him because they didn't like black people, and that was a funny story. And he'd give lots of examples of like these Chinese people being naturally racist against black people.
Oh, isn't that generalizing though? I mean, that's kind of where we're at.
I mean, it could be generalized. He just used lots of anecdotal examples of like his fish tank cleaner, his dry cleaner, his favorite Chinese food place. He was just explaining how they were all kind of rude to him for some reason. But I wouldn't necessarily call that alt-right.
Oh, well, no, I'm sorry. Alt-right wouldn't be proper. You're correct. It'd be right. I would say right of the social needle currently, whatever that may be. Like,
I mean, I feel like you're defining. All right, here's the thing. I feel like you're defining the left-leaning people as like, I think there's a lot of caricaturing going on both sides. I think you're imagining people like that as like the blue-haired college campus crowd that don't find anything funny. Those types. I don't know. I'm just a reasonable guy, man. I would say I'm reasonably left of center, but I'm just a reasonable guy. I still find shit funny. I just believe in treating people decently and not being angry and scared of everything. That's all.
I mean, no, I'm with you.
I don't know.
I'm with you.
I think these alt-right cunts. Sorry, no offense.
Oh, wow.
A little crazy.
Making
man.
some assumptions there, big guy.
Crazy.
Just because I own guns doesn't mean I'm alt-right.
Hey, you can own your guns. It's fine. I'm just fucking around. I'm just saying, man. These people, they wake up in the morning thinking the black guy's gonna kick down the door. I don't know where all this fucking fear is coming from, but it's like, chill out, bro. Go move into a city. Talk to some people that aren't you.
I'm on the opposite end, at least as far as the city goes, man. I've lived in the city. I've traveled the entire United States, and I want absolutely nothing to do with the city. I am not interested.
All right,
dude.
Fair enough.
I'm all for cultural diversity as far as people doing their own thing, people being their own selves. I'm for it. It's fine. I don't squash that shit. Living around that many different cultures at one time, that's just not gonna work for me. Like that's a lot of shit put in a 5-pound bag. Like that's something I'm okay with visiting. I'm not interested in living in that. It's just too much sensory input. I mean, you're talking way too many belief systems, all just trying to, I don't know, coalesce without any sort of fusion.
How, if you don't mind answering, how religious are you?
Moderately. I wouldn't say I'm obviously not devout.
Okay. How much do you think that influences your line of thinking?
Not nearly as much as the doctrine would like it to. My religion is mine. You know what I mean? Like that's for me. What I feel other people should do is up to them. That's their fucking problem. What I do is me. Here's a really good. Well, I'm sorry. What I feel is a really good meter on kind of how I feel about shit. As far as abortion goes, personally, I am morally opposed. As far as government goes, I am also morally opposed. I don't care for abortion. I don't like it. I don't think it's a good thing. There are qualifiers to it, but overall, it's a slim number. As far as the government dictating how that should go, I absolutely do not want anything. I don't want them to have anything to do with it. Morally speaking, I don't like it. As far as law enforcement goes, I don't want them involved. That's kind of where I'm at. So that kind of sums me up as far as my political leaning. Does
it bother you, the hypocrisy of the right-leaning ilk of government stay out of our lives until it's something that they disagree with, and then all of a sudden they're all for it.
Yeah, it bothers me, absolutely. No, I absolutely loathe the federal government in any form whatsoever.
Okay.
So but like I said earlier, man, like I morally oppose abortion. I really do not like it. And look, I'm human. There are certain things that I'm like, I get it. I totally get it. But I morally oppose it. The government having say over it, I'm way more against that than anything else. So that's kind of where I'm at. Like I'm okay with people doing their own thing, man. Like I'm all for it. Do your own. You want to have your like little shit going on? That's fine, dude.
Well, if you were dictator of Earth, would you just ban it?
No. As much morally speaking, as much as I'd like to, no, I couldn't do it because I'm not going to impose myself on other people.
Okay.
Like I can't do it. Like gun rights for all. That's gun rights. Like I said earlier, I have guns, right? I'm all for it. I love guns.
Mm-hmm.
They're great. They're a good time. It's a fun hobby. Like I have guns. They're not fucking. None of my guns have killed anybody. I'm not interested in harming anybody else with anything, especially something that I've invested money into. Like I'm not for it. I'm not about that shit.
How would you solve all the gun deaths in this country if someone's like, hey man, help us solve the gun deaths? What would you do?
Oh, dude, that's fucking easy peasy, baby. Check this out. Watch this.
I'm listening.
Mental health funding. It's that easy. Like we used.
Now, why are they opposed to that though?
Who's they, dude? I can't speak to they. What I can speak to is like why this has been such a problem getting funded. Our medical system is dog shit.
Well, like, there's two things. I mean, yeah, there's like, I feel like the mental health thing is kind of sidelined, and like studying gun violence is sidelined. No one even wants to approach it.
So
I don't know.
So here's going to be an uncomfortable fact for you, and don't make me dig up the fucking sources. But a lot of gun violence isn't just random shootings. A lot of it is coming from particular regions and particular groups. And I'm not classifying this as a race. This is coming from like socioeconomic problems. Now, I don't know. Think of like a wealthy area, whatever the wealthy area may be. To you, low gun rates or gun violence, right? Gun ownership is probably still pretty high, but the rates of gun violence are pretty low. Now,
it's messy. I mean, there's still a lot of people doing shit with guns that should have never had access to them.
I mean, sure, but
even white boys. There was just a white kid from a suburb of Philadelphia just the other day, shot a cop right in the fucking head. Should he have had access to that gun? No, but he did.
I mean, based on what? Like what? So why? Okay, I'm sorry. Let's distill this down a little bit, if you don't mind. What is it that?
I mean, we could to preface this. I'm not usually arguing gun violence with people every day, so I apologize.
Me either, dude.
Up to speed on everything.
No, that's fine. I'm not gonna hit you with these fucking gotchas. I'm gonna try my best not to. I may slip one in.
All right.
But what is it that you feel is a qualifier for owning a firearm? Like what? General broad strokes. I'm not looking for like this is the like how.
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, like you said, a mental health check. Maybe you should at least be, like an age requirement, mental health requirement. But a lot of those are sidelined too. So it seems like to me from what I read. So I don't know. But it seems like there's just this fear that even restricting gun laws from mentally insane people is something like they don't want to confront. So I don't know.
Well, so I'm from the I personally I am from like the crazy gun owner sphere. Like I am the distilled version of what you are not, right? So me personally, if I could make it a law, you would be able to buy a machine gun and a vending machine. That's where I'm at, right? So,
okay.
Just to give you an idea, I'm not.
Where do you draw the line, though?
Oh.
Would you let someone buy like a bazooka? Is a bazooka too much?
No, No. And so
Nothing.
I'm trying to be as upfront and open about this as humanly possible, right?
All right. Go ahead.
Okay, so mental illness check. All right. We all agree,
Yeah.
like, the mentally disturbed should not have a gun in their possession. That's not up for debate. I've never heard anybody on any, particular part of the spectrum say, "Oh yeah, dude, he's fucking batshit insane. Hand him a tank." Never once heard that, right? But who decides what is batshit insane? Now, I will also say that most people that have committed these violent acts, mass shootings, and I'm saying this in air quotes because mass shootings is kind of a really vague term. Most of them pass what would be considered a standard mental health check in most states. So it's hard for me to jump on board with kind of, universal background checks, mental health checks, because I've filled out the paperwork, I've bought guns, like I understand how the process works. You can fucking lie, and there's nothing that anybody can do to stop you from doing that. You can pass mental health checks if you know how to lie properly. So all these background checks and these restrictions don't really gain us much. We still have this issue.
Here's a hypothetical. Let's say in the future, let's say 20 years from now, they made a little device, a little button on it. All you have to do is like aim it at someone, push the button, and they blow up. And they're just selling them. They're just selling them for. Do you feel like everyone should just be able to buy one? You think anyone would be like, just kind of even a sane person would just have an argument with someone and reach for something that was some device that could just very easily kill another human being? What? Like, I just don't know where the line is for stuff like this.
Give me 1 second.
I feel like you have to.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. I don't know.
No,
I don't know, man.
I understand your argument. I really do. You make a valid argument. Like, where's the line?
Yeah.
And my counter argument would be: do you really think that the average person that had access to something like this would use it?
I think a lot of people might use it because there's a lot of people have heated arguments at times and act irrationally in a very short frame, like for a short time span, and might do it. Might do something fucking crazy if it was that easy. Yeah.
I completely fundamentally disagree with you on that. I mean, politics aside, like if you gave everybody the button, right?
Yeah.
Everybody in the world had the button. And whatever that means to them, they had it, right? You could end a life, you could end a civilization, you could end all of Prius owners. It doesn't matter if you had the button.
Well, if you're in a bar fight and someone just starts throwing punches, I mean, that's probably crazy, a normal human being to like just punch someone else in the face. But would they go farther? If they had something on them to hurt them more, would they do it? Would they have the thought processes to stop themselves?
That's too easy. I mean, what if you're in the inverse? What if you're getting your ass fucking beat, right? Like you're getting the shit kicked out of you by some dude that is outclassed you by weight, size, and skill.
What if you're not? What if you're the one starting it? What if you're just like some guy's like, "Hey, pussy, I'm gonna go home with your girlfriend, pussy," and you're just standing there and you're like, you're just boiling inside. What do you? And you could punch him or you could just delete him. Would you delete him?
I honestly see. I think most people put in the situation of like, would you delete this asshole? That is fucking, just snatching your shit. I don't think they would. I personally don't. I mean, I don't. I think a statistically significant amount would, but I don't think the majority would. I really, honestly, I look at firearm ownership and really any form of weapon, right? You got a club, you got a knife, whatever it may be, as, it's something you can own. It's not a means to an end. I don't, I have never bought a gun and been like, man, I'm gonna slaughter somebody with this. Never once crossed my mind. And I'm not the exception to the rule. I know
there's plenty of responsible gun owners. I know that.
It's not plenty. It's majority, right? So what at the end of the day though causes somebody to go do some crazy fucking shit? Like, what is it? No,
I don't know. It's an imperfect. We're in an imperfect world filled with crazy people. So
no sane person has went and killed a random person. No person that is mentally well adjusted, came from a decent family, has ever done that.
I think plenty of sane people have killed other people.
Oh, no, have killed, not randomly. Plenty of sane people have.
Not randomly, but in the heat of the moment.
I disagree. I disagree 100% on that. If you've got a level head, the odds are pretty good you're going to be okay.
You don't think level-headed people haven't killed other people?
No, I didn't say that. I said most level-headed people. There's always going to be somebody that's going to do some crazy shit. You can't account for that. I mean, there was a guy that fucking ran over people with a U-Haul the other day, and I think it was your neck of the woods, man. You can't account for that. I've never once been walking down the street and seen a U-Haul and be like, I need to get undercover. And this never happened.
I just want gun owners. Like, I think a comedian. I forget the comedian said this, but I just want I'm just regurgitating what he said a little bit, but I just kind of want gun owners to admit it's fun. It's a fun. I don't want them using other dumb excuses they're fighting against a tyrannical government. That's a silly excuse. I think they just it's like a little video game to them. They like shooting things. It's fun.
I mean,
just admit that.
You're talking to me, dude. I haven't said that. I flat out.
I know.
I said it was a fun hobby.
I know you haven't. I'm just saying that's a lot of people say that.
No, I mean, look. As far as the tyrannical government goes, yeah, that's the whole point. We have the Second Amendment. It's not about deer hunting. That was why they created it. The first thing they said is, "Hey, you can talk shit." Second thing they said, if you talk shit and you need to fucking back it up, like you got this, work on that. Like it didn't come about because of deer hunting. It didn't come about because of I don't know, fucking shooting targets. Like that wasn't a thing. When this whole concept was created, it was, like, hey, some shit happened, and you guys need to be ready just in case the shit happens again. Now, in modern day, it's less likely. I don't feel like the government's going to be turning on everybody, and I'm going to have to fucking fight them in the streets with my guns. But I sure as shit would rather have guns than not. And I feel like that's a message that's lost on some people. Especially on the left side of the spectrum, was like, look, man, if this does actually ever happen, like, shouldn't you be ready to try something? Because look, whoever's in power now, I'm not a fan of Joe Biden. I'm not a fan of Donald Trump. I'm not a fan of the last 8 presidents. I'm not. But the rules that they instill and the rules that are set in law cut both ways. So why not just have something on the other hand? Like, you're not.
I mean, they haven't tried taking away your guns. No one's tried taking away your guns, so there's no reason to. I don't know.
I wouldn't say nobody. There was Beto O'Rourke. He actively said, "We're coming for that AR-15, coming for that AK-47." Granted,
he did say that.
Granted,
and I think AR-15.
He's talking us with a fork, so I'm not listening to that guy.
I think AR-15s and those guns are a little much. But
have you ever shot one though?
We'll just agree to disagree on that. But
have you ever shot one though? Because they're a fucking riot, dude. They're so much fun. It like you said, it's.
I have not shot a semi-automatic. I've shot rifles and shotguns, but no semi-automatic.
Like you said, it's like a video game, and it really is. It's right. A hobby. It's a hobby. You are a digital artist. You buy maybe tablets that you don't possibly need. Maybe you're buying some. Like you have your own hobbies, right? It's a hobby. Nobody's coming at you if you're into drones. Like nobody's coming at you and fucking squashing you on a drone. As we've seen in Ukraine and Russia, a drone is a lethal fucking device. You can strap something to a drone that is absolutely devastating to, a few people. I'm not going to say like a lot, but like that's a serious fucking tool. But it's still a hobby. Like I'm not going to shit on a drone owner, but it's fun. Go try it. If you want to be anti-gun, I'm all for it. If you want to ban assault rifles, that's fine. That's your prerogative.
I'm not 100% anti-gun. I'm just I don't know. It's a complicated topic, but
it's a very complicated topic.
I'll tell you what, dude. It's getting late over here. Not to cut this off or anything, but why don't we take a break? Take a break from this for now, and it was a good talk, though. Good talk.
Well, Jeff, you and I, random strangers, and oh, Jesus, I'm looking at my phone. There's a lot of people listening to us right now.
Yep.
I think think a lot of people have learned a lot about you and I right now tonight, Jeff.
I mean, hey, I don't mind talking to, that's why I do these. I don't mind talking to random people. It's fine. I'm not here to lose my shit on people. I like hearing different opinions.
And it's been a fun time. Like I said, I would recommend go shoot a semi-automatic just for the funsies. Just
all right.
What's the worst that could happen? Like go check it out. Also, Philly cheesesteaks, pretty solid. If they have marinara sauce on them, I'm not fucking with them. Not doing it.
They're not bad. They're not
No,
bad.
I don't do marinara sauce on cheesesteaks. I'm not doing it. It's Jesus Christ, it's fucking horrible. I don't know how you guys allow that in your state. Like, I've been all over Pennsylvania. Like, really?
I don't really do the marinara sauce that often, but
Jesus.
To each his own, I suppose.
No, we need to judge these people, Jeff. We need to judge marinaras. That we need to stop them.
Fuck those people. Yeah, well, I will agree. Fuck the marinara sauce people. We'll agree on that.
We got to put them down. They need to be sent back to Marinara Land, wherever it comes from. I don't know, but they need to go.
Agreed.
Build the marinara wall.
Kill them. Death to them. Death to the marinara people.
Especially you, Rebecca.
All right, Thomas. Look, good talk. I'll if I never talk to you ever again the rest of my life, it was good talking to you. But come on back sometime if you feel like it.
I'll cyberstalk you. I'll follow you just so I can cyberstalk your ass and call you a homo or something.
Buddy. Cool. I'm down with that.
All right. Talk to you later, Jeff.
All right. See you, man. Joe.
Intense conversation.
I didn't think it would go on that long. I'm just trying to have some fun over here,
Yeah, I mean,
just having some.
I definitely, I don't know. I'm not going to bring us back to the gun debate, but I guess I was just chiming in from a perspective of someone who also does enjoy to shoot, owns a handful of guns, but is kind of more on the side of, but we gotta fucking do something. We can't just sit on our hands and just. A lot of people are fucking dying.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't get Yeah, I don't know what the answer is. I don't have all the answers, but I don't know what's happening now. Ain't really working that great.
Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be something that you can do.
Yeah, and
I'm tired of all these fucking dead kids every day. God damn.
It's mental health is part of it too. You get a lot of people who just, say it's mental health, but then they just don't actually have any interest in funding it. So it's just sort of a deflection. But it's definitely both.
Yeah.
It's kind of a two-step thing. Just limit, help people who are clearly not okay, having a real bad time, and are the people who are capable of doing the shit that's really heinous. Maybe make less of those people by treating more of them. There's always going to be a few people who are just completely unwell, never will, be reformable completely. There's always
This is why we need Thunderdomes in the United States.
Yeah.
We need to solve our problems with Thunderdomes. Chainsaw battles.
Jeff,
come on.
This is the libertarian dream. This is should have brought this up.
A sword versus a chainsaw. Let's make it happen. We don't need guns. We need dismemberment.
We need vending machines that dispense chainsaws.
I was just going to talk about animation tonight. This is good. This is an intense night. This is an intense night.
Yeah, I thought I was getting out here for some fishing talk.
Yeah, it's all good. That guy was cool. He's fine. I don't know. I'm just whatever.
Yeah, it's important to be able to agree to disagree on some of the shit. Just not go crazy.
It's all good. Whatever. I'm tired.
What do Was there a topic before that? I was kind of late.
I don't even remember. Yeah, there was something. I forget. We were ranting. I was ranting about something. I forget. Something not politically related. But doesn't matter.
Yeah, what do we got? Fuck, what's not political?
Yeah, give me something safe to talk
What
about.
are your thoughts on pets, Jeff? You ever have any pets?
I did. I'm just kind of allergic. I mean, I think pets are cool. I like dogs and cats, but like I had a dog as a kid, and then my parents adopted a barn cat. Like a barn cat just started hanging around my parents' house, and they just sort of started feeding him, and we sort of the neighbors behind us were just like, "He's yours now. You take care of him." So, and he was cool. He just kind of lived outdoor. We had like a bed for him we made, but he just kind of hung out. He never ran away. We would just walk outside. We'd feed him, but otherwise he would just entertain himself all day. So that was a cool cat. I'm just kind of allergic. That's
You're
the
allergic
problem.
to cats, like, and dogs, or
Yeah, like just animal dander in general. Like if I like you lock me in a room with a cat for like 2 days, I will die. My lungs will just seize up. My eyes will start turning yellow, and
Jesus.
it's bad. It's bad. Like if I pet a cat and touch my eye, something weird happens. My eye, I don't know if they swell up or what the fuck, but my contact lenses start moving off the center of my eye, and I can't even see straight. So I don't know what the fuck's happening, but I think I would like having a pet in theory, but I'm allergic, and then there's the fact that you can't. I feel like the guilt of just going anywhere or doing anything and leaving a pet here would just bother me. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd be the greatest pet owner right now. So
Yeah, I mean that's something that's sort of a pet peeve for me. Like, I don't know. I have cats because, like, kind of similarly, like when I go and do shit, like I have people come and basically give them the necessities, check in on them or whatever. But like for the most part, like cats, they have plenty of toys and shit. They have lots to keep them occupied. But like a dog, I don't know. Like you get like a husky or something, and you're gonna keep it in this tiny apartment,
yeah,
and just like leave it there all day. I don't know. It just kind of, it's like, I don't know. This dogs need space to run around. Cats are at least small. Like they can fucking sprint across my apartment.
that's why I kind of liked my parents' cat. Just the fact that he had the outdoors. He was never restrained. He rolled around in the dirt like a psycho out behind the house and just hung out and he hunted animals and lived like a wild animal. And then he would just come inside sometimes and eat food and hang out in front of the TV, and he liked the best of both worlds. So
Yeah, I've known a few barn cats. They're, I mean, at that point, it's like, they're. I guess some people who are less familiar, like, it's very different than just like someone who lets their cat out in the middle of the day or something. It's like that cat is just basically an acquaintance more so than a pet. Like it just usually they just show up and they'd be like, "Hey."
That's true. Yeah, he was very friendly. He was like a very friendly cat. He would just hang out, sit on your lap. But yeah, he had a mind of his own. He was out. He would disappear for a day or two at a time, but he'd always come back. And yeah, it's funny. It's funny how they work like that.
And I mean, if you're on a farm or something, they do take care of a lot of vermin. They do that
That
very
thing
well.
was always ripping apart a mouse or a mole or something.
Yeah, they're insanely good. Like I guess apparently also, like, I don't know how true this is, but like mice and shit can actually like smell when there's a cat around. And like if you have like a cat in your apartment or something, like mice will actually tend to avoid even going in your apartment at all because they know there's a cat in there.
I mean, no complaints from me. If he was keeping mice away, that's a bonus. I think the only thing he could never catch was a rabbit. He'd always try to get rabbits, and he'd sit in the grass like a little You see lions sitting in the bush, like
Yeah.
looking at an antelope or a gazelle. Like that's what they look like. They could
Yeah.
never fucking get it.
Now I'm wondering, like, could a cat even fucking, like a house cat, like kill one of those big ass rabbits? Like, could it win? I mean, the rabbits can kick and shit.
He's left mice, moles, and big birds too. He's caught big birds. I don't know what he'd do with it. I don't know. I mean, we never declawed him. He had his claws, so I mean, he could probably kill it. I bet. But
oh yeah, that's another thing. I'm glad like declawing has fell out of fashion. Like, I don't know, that shit sucks. Like,
sorry, finish your thought.
We had a family cat. I don't think we got it declawed, but like we got it from someone else who had it declawed, and it's just like, I don't know, like it gives them a lot of health problems and shit. They get like arthritis and shit in their paws, and it's just like, I mean, a lot of people back in the day didn't really. It was just like, oh, you're just taking the nails off, but you're like chopping off their fingers, basically.
Yeah, no, I would never. I think that's ethically, I would never do that. The only thing that sucked was when we started taking care of him, he had this like weird smell about him, and we're like, what is up with it? We took him to the vet, and apparently he just had a lot of rotten teeth, so they pulled all his teeth out.
Oof.
So they assured us like he's totally able to eat food without teeth, but I felt bad. He just came back one day without teeth, and they're just like, we had no choice.
Yeah, a friend of mine's cat has a cat that I don't know if it was that exact thing, but just needed like all the teeth taken out, and then like just still like prefers crunchy food. And I'm like, that can't feel good.
Yeah,
how are you eating that?
Yeah, he would eat crunchy food with no
like,
teeth. I don't know.
Could you imagine not having teeth and you're like trying to eat like Captain Crunch or something?
No.
That'd be hell.
He didn't mind at all. So
yeah, I guess they're. I mean, I don't know. Hey, whatever. Because he's given it like wet food and crunchy food, and it's like, no, I want the crunchy. It's like, okay, do you?
So be it. He was a good cat, though. I miss that guy, but he passed away a few years ago, unfortunately. But good times.
So how did you find out that you were allergic? Like, I always wondered that with like folks who are like allergic to animals like that, because
I think it's an allergy that developed over time. Like basically, when I was a kid and had a dog, I didn't have allergies, but then once my neighbor started getting pets, I started noticing it, and then I stayed over at my friend's house the one time. He had a bunch of cats, and I think I woke up like my throat. Like, you ever see that when someone's like they're breathing, their throat is like that. I woke up struggling to breathe. I ran outside. I was sitting outside wheezing. Like, my throat was so close to not getting any air whatsoever. Like, I was using like all the force in my lungs to just get air through my throat, and it was like that for a good like 20 minutes outside.
God,
until
that's
it started to
that
undo
really is
itself.
like a close call, because if your throat closes up all the way, you're just fucked.
It was bad. I was scared. I was scared to death of just like passing out. It was that bad. So
yeah, I was wondering about that because like, yeah, I had pets and like cats, and like I grew up with a bunch of other siblings, so it's like there was all these animals in the house ever since I was like an infant. So like, I'm like, at what point would I just start having problems if I was allergic? But how old were you when?
I mean, I was probably like early.
About,
I don't know, like teenager, late teenager when I first
so
noticed.
Fucking weird how that happens with allergies. It just like picks an arbitrary time in your life. It's like, okay.
I don't know. But I still have it. It's still there, so I can't really be around.
Yeah.
I can pet a cat, but I just have to wash my hands like right away. So fuck my life, man. Fuck my life. So
have you ever had one of those allergy tests done where they like put all the shit all over your back or whatever?
Yeah. You want to hear a crazy story about that? I don't know.
Tell me.
Why? So I I don't know. This is like related to this. Yeah, I took an allergy test, but I was getting rashes all over my body for a while, and I was like, "What the fuck is even happening? Like, what am I allergic to?" It was so random, but I realized, and this is something the allergist didn't even. This is something I had to fucking figure out on my own. Even the allergist didn't tell me this, but I was like Corey Corey started doing like keto at the office, and I'm like, all right, I'll try doing keto too. Why not? Apparently, there's this fucking thing called a keto rash where your body, I don't know why it happens, but your body just rejects this shit completely and it starts breaking out in rashes. And if you stop doing it, like eating carbs, your body will just keep getting redder and redder. And it happened.
Is that
First
like
time.
pain or something? Is that like
Sorry,
your
go
liver
ahead.
or something?
Say that one more time.
Is that like what's happening? Does that kill you or something? Is it like your liver
It
or
didn't
kidney
kill
or
me. I
something?
mean, it wasn't.
Or like would it if you kept doing it though?
I mean, it got to the point where my entire back was like bright red and itchy. Like I was taking cold showers all the time just to reduce the itching. And it was like, I was like, is there dust in my apartment? And was it something I'm eating? It was driving me nuts. Like, I'm like, what? I'm like, I couldn't figure it out. I went to the allergist and they ran a test on me. And they just said I was allergic to dust. They had some unusually high dust allergy, and that was it. No food allergies. So I'm like, and then I'm freaking out. And I'm like, oh my God, if my place has too much dust in it. So I bought like air filtration systems running all the time. And that's still, and then, and this shit started happening again. And then I looked it up. I was just like, at some point, it just clicked with me. I'm like, the last time this happened, I was trying keto, and then I was trying it again. And it's happening. And then I ate a bowl of rice that morning. It was clearing up by that. It was clearing up by that afternoon and that night. It was then it just gone. It was never happened again. So I don't know. But
is that like wait? So is it like you're lacking a vitamin or something, or is it like a buildup of something?
My body was using like burning fat instead of carbs. I mean, that's like the gist of keto is like it's converting fat. Like you can eat fattening foods, you just can't have carbs. So you can have like bacon and butter and shit like that. Just no carb. I just it takes like 2 weeks for it to kick in, but after 2 weeks, yeah, I'll start breaking out into rashes and shit. It's weird. So as long as I like maintain some carbs in my diet, it doesn't happen. So I don't know.
And I couldn't do that
weird.
anyways. I would die without carbs. I don't give a fuck.
Hard. It's hard. It's a
like
hard life.
Also, I don't know. Like, wait. So could you eat like vegetables and shit during that, or
like,
you gotta
there's
just
vegetables.
like,
There's vegetables with higher carb counts, like I don't know, like broccoli has a lot of carbs, but I mean, generally you're just eating meat, cheese, vegetables.
Man, I just feel like I would feel like so greasy and vile after like a few days of eating nothing but like meat and
you
cheese.
Start to really crave bread. Like I was making pizzas with homemade cauliflower crust, which cauliflower. You're not fooling anyone with that shit. It still tastes like cauliflower, but
I wondered about that. I saw that in the store, and I'm just like, how could that possibly be?
It doesn't taste like bread. It's like it's passable as a food source, but you're not tricking yourself with it. It's just tastes like cauliflower. That's all it is. You know, it holds the pizza together, but yeah, it's no substitute for even shitty bread, honestly. So yeah, I tried that, but yeah, that's a hard life. So props to anyone on that shit. So
yeah, I think the closest I got to figuring something healthy out of just like like the eating, just like eating less, like limiting how many meals you have per day. It's like, 'cause I don't know, I'm terrible. Like I don't eat any snacks or anything, but I'm terrible about like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I want to go to like McDonald's or something
Yeah,
and like,
I know.
just get a fucking gross burger. And like, I'm like, okay, well, if I'm getting a gross burger, like I just, maybe I have like a small little thing of oatmeal with like some coffee, and then it's nothing all day but that. And like, at least then it's like I'm not getting that and a bunch, like some big thing for lunch. So I'm just like, as long as I eat less, that's as good as I can do. That's all I got.
Yeah.
And go to the gym.
Yeah, just lift weights and just try to not eat.
Yeah, I don't have the
carbs.
willpower to do like some of those really restrictive diets, but like, I mean, hey, if that works for people, go for it. As long as it doesn't give you a rash and you almost die.
Yeah. Being reasonable, eating reasonably every day is pretty much the best solution. Yeah, like you, I'll eat a bowl of those like plain Quaker oats with like dried fruit, and have a black coffee in the morning.
Yeah.
Go to the gym, and then just try not to eat much until dinner.
It's also like easier when like you get like a really, like you eat that little bit and then you like start working or you go to work and then you just work and you just focus on that.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I don't know, because it sucks when you're hungry and there's like nothing to do. Then it's just, I don't know, I'm gonna fucking eat something. But if I'm working, I can get sucked into it.
I made like home protein bars. Sometimes I'll snack on those I'll snack on one of those throughout the day. So that's like 300 calories, and that gets me through the day. So it's like,
yeah, I did one of those calorie counting apps. Like there's like the MyFitnessPal thing or whatever.
Yeah.
That was like for a while. I ended up getting kind of lazy, but I mean that was helpful while I used it.
I wanted to use one of those, but I'm just too fucking lazy. I just kind of.
The thing that helped me is like most of the shit that you eat is all in there. Like if you go to a shitty restaurant or something, and it's like a chain, it's in there. So like, you don't have to do all this math. You can just kind of click on the shit and just be like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Literally anything you order from any restaurant, anywhere, it's like 1,000 calories instantly.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to figure out ways I can eat something in the middle of the day that's like 200 to 300 calories tops.
Yeah, like something small.
Oh, what a pain in the ass! What a pain in the ass being alive is. Anyway.
Oh, speaking of those allergy tests, though, earlier, I have a story about that. So my sister had a similar type of experience, like where she, like, was just, I guess she was like breaking out in these like hives or whatever, like randomly, and I think this was like in her mid-20s, and like she could not figure out what the fuck was going on, like, and it was like just fucking up her skin. It was just like all over her body, on her back and stuff, and it was like all irritated and red. And she couldn't figure out what it was, so she went and did one of those allergy tests, and like they, have the whole array of all the dots, and a couple hours later, every single one of them is red and reacting, and she's like, "What the fuck?" And she goes back to the doctor, and they're like, "Oh, that doesn't look good." And then they find out that she was allergic to glycerin, which is what they put like on they basically mix all the shit, all the allergen shit with glycerin, like as a thickener. So like she was allergic to the one thing that's in every single thing they inject or put on your skin. And so every single part of it was just painful. And like apparently they put that in like shampoo and a bunch of other like body wash stuff. And like what was happening was she was using it, and it was just like whatever brand she used, and it had the glycerin in it, and then she developed an allergy, and now she just can't use like half of all the like shampoos and conditioners and body products out there because they all put this in it.
You think those idiots would have a glycerin only prick or whatever, right?
But I guess that's just like the one universal thing that's like the it's like the solvent they put everything in or whatever. It's something to do with the way they apply it. And I just thought that was funny because it's like, oh, you're just allergic to everything, I guess. Every single dot reacted.
Well, at least she's only allergic to shit like that and not amazing food, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that and oregano, I guess, which is strange.
Oregano. Oh, fuck. Oregano.
I mean, yeah, like really bad, apparently. Like, I can't even have oregano, like, in the house when she's here. Which is,
damn.
And, like, she has to, like, yeah, you can't just be like, hey, let's go to this random Italian place. It's like, no, it has to be, like, a place that she's, like, knows does not put oregano in their stuff. But, I mean, mostly, honestly, you can get it by without oregano. I do not use oregano that often.
Yeah, I guess I could live without it. I guess you would all live without oregano.
Not the worst thing. It's not like you're allergic to garlic or something. Then you'd just be fucked.
I would be very upset if I was allergic to garlic. Very upset. I love garlic.
Yeah, that would just be it for me. Like garlic bread or something.
I put garlic in fucking everything. I'm peeling garlic over here all the time. So,
Are you a garlic press guy or are you a chop it up?
I do both. Lately, I've been too lazy to use the garlic press because it's a pain in the ass to clean it. So
that's my issue with it. I'm like, I fucking hate cleaning that thing so much.
My garlic is a pain in the ass. So it's always little bits stuck in it. I'm just like, fuck this. Mm-hmm. So I haven't really had any excuse to not chop it up. It just seems like I've been putting it in on steak or in soup or on other food. I just smash it like a caveman. So,
just take a fucking mallet.
Like, it tastes all the same. It's good enough. As long as it's there. As long as I wake up in the morning and my fucking stupid pillow smells like garlic because that shit's been
it comes out of my fucking pores like 3 hours later. I'm just like sweating garlic. But shit tastes good.
It does. I need to make garlic bread, man. I need to make garlic bread, Joe. Oh my god.
You ever make like garlic oil where you like put all the cloves in the olive oil? You infuse it?
I wanted to do that, but then it scares me because I've read these articles about what is it called? Like
botulism.
Botulism, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's a right way to do it and a wrong way, I'm sure. I haven't like looked too closely into it, but I'm sure there's a way to do it that's like food safe. I mean, there's got to be a way to do it that's like, I don't know.
I've tried fermented garlic cloves.
Pickled.
They're all right. I don't think I'll do that again, but it was an interesting experiment.
But you ever have like what is it? Kimchi?
I love kimchi. I buy kimchi all the time.
Really?
Yeah. I go right to the Korean supermarket for my container of kimchi. Yeah.
It's all right. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it's all right.
It's grown on me. I don't know. I don't know.
To be fair, I was that way with sushi too. Like, I don't know, because I didn't have sushi till I was like in college because I came from the middle of the Midwest. We literally did not have a sushi place probably within an hour in any direction of where I grew up.
I'm still like sushi. I'm still a bitch when it comes to raw fish. I can't.
Really?
Yeah.
What about like the rolls where it's just like the rice and shit? You can do those, right?
I'll eat vegetable rolls. I just can't.
Or the sashimi is the problem then, right?
When people are like, oh, they're looking at me like with talking about raw fish and rolling their eyes in the back of their head like they're having an orgasm. I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
Definitely it took a while to grow on me because like I added a bunch in college and I was like, I don't really get it. It doesn't really taste like much.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's one of those things that it's like it tastes so subtle that like rarely do I crave it, but it's sometimes it hits the spot. Sometimes it's good.
I'll have to try harder. Try it
Like,
again.
I mean, what's your favorite type of fish? Like, do you like that you cook?
It's funny. I mean, I'll eat most like white flesh fishes, like whatever they're called,
Like cod and stuff.
yeah, like cod or like what's it called? Shit, what's the name of it? There's a few different types I like. The one I do not like is salmon. I don't like salmon.
Really? Oh, that's my favorite fucking.
I
That's
know it's
probably my
everyone's
favorite
fucking
food.
favorite, and I can't stand it.
That's probably why you're not so much into sushi, because that's like my go-to. Like that definitely cuts it out. What about tuna? Do you like tuna though?
I eat tuna. I mean, I'll eat cooked tuna. I like cooked tuna. I've eaten cooked tuna steaks. I've eaten tuna out of the can. Just raw tuna. I don't know. It's just I have some mental issue with raw fish for some reason. So
Yeah, I mean, because I guess that's probably the one I guess like the easier, like less fishy tasting of the sashimi and stuff is probably like, salmon or tuna. But if you're not a big fan of salmon, then like,
dude,
I don't know.
I had this friend of mine, like we were out, I was visiting another state and someone's like, let me order food for you. I'm like, all right. They ordered me this fucking this raw tuna sushi pizza. It was like this weird little pizza covered in raw tuna.
What?
And he's like, you'll love this. This is the best thing they have. I had to sit there and I had to eat this whole fucking thing. And I was like, I still don't like this shit. I'm like, get me out of here. It's like, you asshole, ordering this without even telling me.
I won't lie. Like, I love like raw tuna and raw salmon and shit. But on pizza, that sounds fucking disgusting.
It wasn't really like on pizza. It was more like they called it a pizza, but it was essentially like this fancy schmancy like round bread with like the tuna and like some sprigs of shit and some sauce. I don't know. It really wasn't pizza. It looked vaguely like a pizza, so they called it that. But whatever the case, I was not a fan. But
well, also when you've had sushi, did you ever like dip it? You dip it in the soy sauce, right?
yeah. No,
And
I mean,
you usually use the fucking wasabi too.
I love soy sauce and wasabi. Yeah, I love that shit for other rolls, but yeah, I should probably just try regular sushi again sometime. I've just been avoiding it.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of those things. I guess coming from like a Midwest palate, it was an acquired taste for me. It was not something I naturally like had the first time and was like, hell yeah, this fucking tastes amazing.
Yeah.
But I mean, and maybe it's not for you. I mean, I think some people just don't like sushi, but
it's embarrassing. I like to think I do not have a child's palate. Like it's one of these people that only eats like chicken tendies or whatever all day long. Like I eat a lot of stuff. I just can't. It's pretty much like sushi and olives are like these two things that I just can't get behind. So,
olives?
I don't know.
Like black olives and green olives, like any olive,
and the pimento and everything about it. Fuck everything about olives.
Oh man, I love
olives. All right.
I'm an olive apologist.
I have family members that eat that shit like candy, and I'm just like, you make me.
As a kid, I would just open up those cans of the black olives, and I would just pop those suckers in my mouth.
I just don't like them. I'll eat I'll eat almost anything. I just don't like olives. Yeah.
What about anchovies? Like, have you had anchovies on pizza?
All right, I'm not a fan of anchovies either. All right, you got me there. And no anchovies either.
I don't know. I tried anchovies for the first time, like, really recently. Because, like, I never even, like, I don't think went to a pizza place where they were like, yeah, we got anchovies. Here's them on the pizza. Like, it'd have to be a thing you'd go out of your way to order. And I just got some in a can and put it on a pizza one time. I mean, it's not like the worst thing I've ever had, but it's just like nothing but salt. It's just super fucking salty.
Right.
That's all the taste I'm getting.
Like if they grind them up into a paste and put it into something else, like maybe I can handle it. But
Yeah,
I'm
it
not.
seems like a better use. Like if you're making like a sauce or something, I don't know, whatever the fuck you do with ground anchovies. But like, there's is there am I crazy or are there anchovies in like Worcestershire sauce?
There is, and I use Worcestershire sauce,
Yeah, I
so
love
it
that shit.
doesn't bother me that much in that. But
Yeah, that's like a perfect
yeah,
place for them.
right. Worcestershire sauce is a bunch of it's a lot of garlic and spices and anchovies, but I don't know. It doesn't have an anchovy flavor or anything like that, so I just ignore it.
Here's a bit of food for thought, Jeff. You ever realize that like
Sorry,
every single fucking condiment like ever is just vinegar and something else?
Yeah.
Like ketchup, vinegar has vinegar in it usually. You got vinegar in fries. You got vinegar in mustard. Got vinegar in Worcestershire sauce, barbecue sauce.
I've been trying
All
to
of it.
become a bit more of a vinegar connoisseur lately. I've been ordering like fancier types of vinegar because I
Malt
like making
vinegar.
my own dumpling sauce with like vinegar and soy sauce. So yeah, I'm experimenting with different vinegars.
Malt vinegar in like fries is underrated. I don't know why we don't do that in the States like at all.
I'm gonna have to try that again.
Like I don't know, like salt and vinegar. It tastes good. It's a good color flavor combo.
I hated salt and vinegar chips as a kid, but I've come around a bit. I've come around.
I've always been a big sour fan, so
Yeah.
vinegar is even as a kid I liked vinegar. I was like, hell yeah.
I usually buy like the flavored type. I don't really use like plain white vinegar in much of anything, but
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I use it sometimes to clean shit,
I'll clean shit with it.
like
Yeah,
the white
I'll clean
distilled
my
vinegar,
sink with it. Yeah,
and make my science project volcanoes
I'll
out of it.
descale my coffee machine with it. But
Yeah, not much flavor there.
oh well, I'll just continue being a pussy when it comes to sushi and whatever. And
I don't know. Maybe just try some tuna, not on like a weird pizza thing. Like
yeah,
maybe just try like in like not a huge amount of it. Just like get your rolls or whatever you like, and then just get like a couple pieces and put it in the soy sauce and the wasabi, and just be like, maybe
you're
it's not
right.
so bad. But I mean, hey, I feel like if you can go to a restaurant like and just like pick out something that's good, like I don't know, you're doing okay. Like if you can just get whatever rolls and you're not really into sashimi, I mean, does whatever, it doesn't matter if you don't get raw fish. But it's more just like you don't go to a sushi restaurant, like give me the chicken tenders.
Yeah, fuck chicken tenders, but I don't know. I'll get on it anyway.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'll let you go. You can get some other people talking on here, but you have a good night.
You too, Joe. I'm about to die here, but I'm gonna get one or two more people. You have a good
Okay.
night, Joe. All right.
See ya.
Let's get Uh-oh.
Hello.
This is the creator of Funky Friday, my favorite Roblox
Good evening,
game.
Jeff. It's me. CEO of Roblox.
CEO of Roblox, and then
That seemed like a pleasant, chill conversation with Joe. I feel like I won't be obnoxious, Jeff. I'm just hanging out.
you can be
Good
obnoxious. It's
old
good to
Joe
mix it up
was
a
good.
bit. Well, before Joe, I was in a conversation for over like an hour with a guy that doesn't follow me. He just kind of came in and we started discussing politics, and it was not what I had planned for. Let's
The
say
people that
so.
don't follow that somehow end up in these are the most special ones.
It's my fault. I name these things weird names, and it just attracts them like bees to honey.
It's fate, Jeff.
Bees to pollen. Yeah.
Those weird Trump supporter women.
I still feel like those people. I feel like they had to be fucking with us, but there was something weirdly authentic about them too. So I can't decide. Like they were like 80% real, but then every once in a while they would just say something fucking crazy, like they throw out the word cunnilingus or something. I'm just like, what is happening? It's like one had a locked account. I mean, they just seemed so real at times, but then so not real. I couldn't.
Where it's like,
it scares me. It scares me if they're actually real.
Where it's like, it's these like middle-aged women. Where it's like, why? It's like, why would these middle-aged women be going to the Twitter space to troll? Like what? How? Like middle-aged women should not be trolling online.
They sounded like middle-aged women, and they largely acted like them, and they had accounts like them. But then, would these women even know how to use Twitter Spaces? Would they be throwing around the words they were? I don't know. I just don't know.
Do you know who they are, or are they just gone forever?
They're gone. I missed. I don't think anyone recorded that, and I don't know. So.
No.
I named the chat like Wizard Joe Biden or something, and it attracted them.
They swarmed it.
And then Wanda changed the goddamn chat name to something else, like I forget what. But goddamn it,
Debates open.
Yeah.
You're getting a regular casting characters. You're getting Joe. Joe's seems like a nice, pleasant man.
Joe's a pleasant man. I like talking to Joe. I like talking to other
I
people.
remember the first time that he rolled up. Wanda was in the live stream or in the Twitter space, and I heard him in the other room talking about it. I was like, damn.
Well, Wanda is a troublemaker.
He's the nice little co-host. The Jeff's
A
co-host.
few people have come in tonight. A few enemies of Wanda had come in tonight to like fuck that guy. Like he was trolling me the whole night.
Good. Anyone who's
That's
mad
like,
about it they deserve it, honestly.
it's like in the months I haven't been doing these, Wanda's been like creating this trail of destruction.
I was on 4chan one time and someone was like, why do you hang out with Wanda? He's the worst, most immature person ever. And I was like, oh, Cope, you probably just got trolled. And then the guy was like, I play. No, this is before Friday Night Funkin' even. And he was in TF2 and he was just really rude and obnoxious. I was like, bitch, it's like you're crying about like goddamn 2 years ago. Goddamn, you deserve to keep crying.
I will admit, Wanda pissed me off pretty royally before I met him in person. Like I'm like, this guy's too much. He's too much. But he's cool. Wanda's a great guy. I once you get to know him, he is a really good guy.
Once you, if you don't know him,
he's just
standard goddamn
he's
toes.
very full of energy. Yeah.
Standard damn toes.
I know it takes a lot to keep up. I'm normally half like in hibernation half the day. So
I'll let everyone know that the secret weakness is that he can also be trolled himself. Here's the thing about internet trolls. All internet trolls can be trolled themselves. And me and Wanda know this firsthand. We've let's just say we've trolled some big name internet trolls before.
Have you?
Yeah.
I believe it.
There's this one time where it's like that one Too Mad guy. He was like, at some point he was like working on some like Friday Night Funkin' mod, and Too Mad is the dude that was like, he'd go into like the Zoom chats back in like 2020, and he just like cause a ruckus, just like random ass like classrooms and shit, and just like act crazy and shit, and just like does little Zoom pranks and shit. But then like a year or two ago or something, he was working with some like Friday Night Funkin' modders, and he's like, "Hey, this is the Too Mad mod, blah blah blah." And I somehow got into the Discord, and then they like opened it up to the public, But since I'm influential little Ninja Muffin, hey, creator for fucking, I was like, hey guys, give me admin. And then they gave me admin, and then I gave Wanda admin, and we're just like completely busting up that server and just like changing the name of the profiles and just like set the picture to like one of her friends, and it was just like of the server that's just absolutely chaotic and falling apart because it's like it's open to public.
You guys are trouble.
And I feel a bit bad about that, but also it was, hey, listen, every internet troll needs to be able to, like eat what they dish out, including Wanda.
Wanda's pure chaos. I don't know. Dave was telling me about how Wanda was. I don't even know how she was saying this. Never mind. Wanda is just such a basket of chaos. I don't know how else to put it. But anyway. Yeah, Wanda's always up to no good somewhere, but he makes me laugh, so I forgive him.
Makes you laugh and lol, and also makes you want to rip your hair out and scream at him.
Yeah.
That's the Wanda experience. That's what they don't tell you.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Oh, shucks, Jeff. Oh, shucks. You're so bashful.
I know. Okay.
Jeff.
Anyone in here you want to talk to, Cam?
Let's see.
Here,
Want someone
I'll
cool or crazy?
I'll make you a co-host. Here, you go on, pick someone. Pick someone.
Damn. Oh, let's see. I see all the requests. Let's see. Do we want someone cool or crazy, Jeff?
I don't know. Get wild.
Let's see. So much power. So much power.
I know.
Jeff.
I'm burning out here fast, but we'll see if we can get to a little bit of someone here or there maybe.
So much power.
I know.
Yeah, I'm kind of rocking with Broly. I think Broly, I think, is chill.
All these people are shooting emojis at ya.
Broly gets in because their name is Broly, like the Dragon Ball character.
All right.
And it's awesome. They have the Broly name on New Runs, and it's so powerful.
You're so weak to that NG.
What's going on, Jeffrey Utah and Ninja Muffin?
Hello.
Did you guys are talking about Wanda? Literally the first day that I met Wanda, I put him in my Discord server, and immediately he starts streaming, and he donates $50 to Animated James's old Ko-Fi. He's an actual psycho, but I love him.
He's a hero.
He's quite a character. I think it's awesome. I can never tell where the bit ends and where like the real Wanda begins, and it kind of is the charm, honestly.
It's all the same.
Yeah. I think Wanda has he sparks a new life in every Discord server he joins.
Wanda is the one that got me woke with the just tagging at everyone. If it's available, I just love to tag at everyone. Just be like, hey guys, what's up?
He did that, and he said, "Stroking my meat right now," and then he started harassing the owners of the server, saying like, "I'm preying on your downfall right now." It's awesome. But he's a very lovely fellow. He keeps pushing me to animate more, which is very nice. I'm bad at working on stuff, and he'll pop in voice chat and be like, "Broly, where the fuck is the animation?" I'm like, okay.
Damn, I didn't know you was cool.
I'll just say he swung by the office for a few days, and we had a good time. So he is a good guy.
He's very nice. When he's not fucking around, he's a very nice guy.
Right. Yeah.
I have Snackers, and we got Snackers in there. He kind of balances out Wanda's psychopathy sometimes.
That is incredibly accurate.
Yeah.
Snackers is somehow like the exact opposite of Wanda. He's like
That's what I've been saying.
Exact like neutralized opposite.
He's like a perfectly calm, polite little fellow, and then Wanda is just this chaotic agent of fucking mayhem.
Bro from Idaho.
It's kind of awesome.
They make them different in Idaho. Goddamn.
They really do.
They have nothing to do in Idaho, so he just goes online and just...
Dude, I mentioned where I live, and Wanda goes, "Oh, dude, that's crazy. I live there." And I was like, "Oh, is that true, Wanda?" He goes, "Yeah." And I was like, and I can just hear Snackers like disappointed. And I was like, oh, "What part of the state do you live in, Wanda?" He goes, "I don't fucking know. I don't live there."
Yeah.
Too much. Yeah, I can't. If I stop paying attention for like 3 seconds, he'll start lying to me about something, and then I'll miss it. Yeah, they're gaslighting me.
You just gotta fight back. You literally just have to fight back and just lie to him.
I have to threaten him up for real, and he won't stop.
Cam, I wanted to refer to something. You went to my Newgrounds page and left a 5-star review on the only audio post I've ever made.
I know. Snackers told me about your account, so I just poked through it and I saw that. I can't remember what it was, but I think it made me laugh.
My fucking heart sank when I saw that. I've tried desperately to hide that on my account.
No. See, I have no idea what it was, but it made me chuckle. It was some dipshit audio thing or something.
It was some fucking stupid shit of me screaming into the mic and smacking my camera.
See, that's funny.
It's got Cortat making baby noises in it, and then I smack the baby.
I'm gonna go over there and give it 1 star to balance out.
Oh, thank God!
Finally,
the Johnny Utah review, the 1-star review, would be an honor. Holy fuck! But I woke up one morning and I saw that, and my heart sank. I was like, "Oh, dear fucking God!"
See, I knew that it would be funny if, like, the first, like, interaction I've ever had with you is just, like, leaving a review on this, like, completely niche audio thing.
Yeah, you followed me like a month in advance, and then just leave that one review, and that's it.
That's all I care about. That's
all you do. All you care about is my incredible audio post.
The next one.
But I told Snackers about it. He was like, "Oh yeah, I was in call with Cam when he found that," and I was like, "Oh, of course you were."
Yeah, we were just talking about just how awesome your name is. Literally just Broly.
Thank you. I got the Tom Fulp name change and everything.
Dude is Broly. He is
I
official
claim
Broly.
I'm official. Jeff.
Changes. Yeah, what's up?
Tom Fulp himself told me that he said, I don't know where the fuck I'm going with this bit. I'm gonna be honest, it's 4 a.m.
Yes, and Jeff, yes, and him.
Yes.
About to...
Tom Fulp said that I'm his favorite user, starting with a B, on the whole website.
Well,
yeah, he says that to everyone.
Oh no.
Well, Bluest.
Bluest doesn't count, dude.
A guy named Jay, and now I'm here all these years later. He just tricked me into his sex ring or whatever.
No.
He hurts me.
But he forces you to babysit his kids when he goes on dates.
I wish I could thank.
If Tom Fulp hit you up right now and said, "Jeff, I need you to babysit," would you?
No.
What? Jeff,
I'm too scared. I don't. Like, a kid would just die while I'm looking over, and no one would ever forgive me, and that would be that.
Jeff, how would you fix Tom's kids?
I think his kids. I mean, I don't really want to talk. You know, I want to be respectful to Tom and not even talk about his kids right now. But I think Tom is a fantastic father. I'll just say
Jeff,
that.
how would you fix Tom's wife?
Oh my God.
Jeff, how would you fix Tom?
Tom has a beautiful family. That's all I'm gonna say. He's a beautiful, caring father.
Jeff, you're always tweeting about how much you hate his family and how jealous you are and how you want what he has and how you just can't stand it. Every time you see him, you get filled with violent urges and you just get overtaken.
It's true, but you know, I've learned to accept. I won't have the beautiful family he has. It's okay. I'll live with it.
Jeff drives the
One day.
office all alone, and he looks out the window and he sees Tom gets dropped off by his wife, and they kiss each other, and Jeff clenches his fists.
A little kiss on the cheek, and he gets
Look,
closer to grabbing the knife.
Tom's a great man, and I will kill for him. There you go. That's the
Yeah, you'll kill him.
No, I will kill for him. I will murder. I will murder for Tom. You heard it.
Oh snap, dude! We got the real deep.
That much, Broly. I would cut your head off for Tom.
Would you?
Yes.
That'd be pretty cool, honestly.
Twitter mods are listening. I'm joking. Thank you.
Oh.
No, Twitter mods. He's serious.
Have you ever had an issue with that, of Twitter mods listening in on this?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Nothing happened, but I think like on Twitch, I had one problem once, and then I've seen other people have problems with. I still remember watching. I don't know if anyone would even know this. I think I clipped this on Twitter. It's years old, but I still have it on Twitter. But Niall was like singing some copyrighted song. The song, he was in the like within 30 seconds, turned off because of it, and I was like I don't know, someone human is a human. No, but I don't know. I don't know who's watching or listening at any point. So I'm trying to
Is
just
that
watch
on
my
YouTube or Twitch?
I was on Twitch.
Damn.
I have the video clipped, but it's like, yeah, it's way back.
Yeah. Damn.
But it made me laugh.
I'm surprised.
So, just be careful.
I just felt like Twitch was the goddamn Wild West of copyright.
Twitch is probably the most strict platform there is right now.
There's a lot of people pushing the boundaries over there, and they're not stopping it. So half the Twitch streamers are in bathtubs or hot tubs over there.
Yeah.
Jeff, I saw a clip last time you were streaming on Twitch. I saw the comments, Jeff. They said that you and Dave were saying unsavory words.
Ooh.
What were we saying?
Jeff, I saw a certain really funny tweet by you that I would like to ask about.
Go ahead.
What did you mean when you said another reason to bomb China?
Oh, that was
No, it's just the funniest tweet I've read in a while.
Broly
I
lives
laughed
in
really
China,
hard when I saw that.
Broly
I
lives
think
in
it was
China,
like in
right?
response to some. What's up? What's up, Cam?
I was just saying, dumb Broly lives in China. Anyways, go on, Jeff.
Yeah.
I think,
dude, I don't want to be bombed.
Someone was talking about a bootleg toy in China, and I'm like, yeah, that's another reason to bomb China.
Everybody was replying to that tweet or like quote tweet and be like, yeah, this shit's getting deleted in 5 minutes.
I left it up for 10 or an hour. I don't know.
Cook with it.
I think it's still up.
Maybe it's still up. I don't know. I don't really feel like losing my Twitter account.
That shit's funny as fuck.
One day I'll just go nuclear and I'll intentionally get it deleted. But we'll see. We'll get there.
See, Twitter.
One day.
All these social medias, they always give you like the grace period of like a month, so that when your addiction comes back, you just sign back in as if nothing happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's in case the addiction kicks in too strong and you have to get your Twitter poon.
Yeah. See, I'm saying New Game Plus. I'm saying like just like ditch this account and just like make a new account and be like, hey, this Johnny Utah 2.
I know Stanford tried that, but they were, for some reason, they were on top of that shit. He was using
his got banned or whatever. I'm saying it's like keep Johnny Utah at Johnny Utah, but just like log out, never log back in. Hop back on like the Johnny Utah.
Everything's exactly the same, like
It's
same
like,
same banner, same
yeah, you're still
bio.
just
Alright.
posting, just like New Game Plus.
All right.
You hit a crucial checkpoint in your life. You no longer need the Johnny Utah Twitter.
Just, I'm done with this
I,
one.
I would live with it or without it. I don't need this stress in my life.
Jeff, could you survive without Twitter?
Fuck yeah.
Jeff, I know you're an iPad kid, all right, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you could survive.
Jeff is an Apple kid.
I use Procreate. I draw on my iPad. I don't know why everyone's always busting on me about that.
You're an iPad kid, okay? You got some problems going on there. You know, you can't make it without the iPad.
I barely even use it. God.
You know,
Jeff has
you use
his
Procreate, right?
AirPods on, his Apple
Bro, I
Watch,
draw
his
nights a week.
He's got his
iPhone.
Monster High
He's
headphones
got his
on and his
Monster
Hello
High
Kitty watch.
headphones. He hops in
Running
his
an Mac Mini and like a 20-year-old monitor most of the
He's
day.
got his collection of Bionicles surrounding him,
Bionicles
just
around
laid
him.
out, spread on the floor.
He's got his poster of
All right.
Steve Jobs up at
All
his
right,
desk.
fuck off, Broly. Fuck off. Next
True.
person.
True.
I'm tired of being bullied. Let's
see.
Let's see here. Rebecca Doodles.
Oh, what's up?
Hello there.
Ask Ninja Muffin a question. Go.
Oh, I was more going for a question for you, Jeff, but hey,
All right.
I hope you're
All right,
doing
go.
good, Ninja.
I'm pissed.
I mean, I don't know what you have for dinner, I guess. Here, I have a question.
What I have for dinner?
Yeah, and for Ninja, yeah.
Oh, let's see. What did I have?
He doesn't feel left out.
I had my cute little leftovers from yesterday. Hee hee. It was just fries. Fries and chicken that Dave DoorDashed me. Hee hee.
Oh no, that sounds good.
What did you have for dinner?
Me, well, I just had breakfast because time zones was banana and apple.
Germany.
Yeah, I'm from Germany.
I'm from Germany.
Nah.
There's no Jews in Germany.
False. False.
Sorry.
Things are different now, Jeff.
Sorry. The Jews.
Just because Rebecca Doodles believes in it doesn't mean it's true.
Sorry.
At least you're not asking me if I'm related to the man, you know.
I won't do that. All right, no more jokes. All right, well, how is Germany doing these days?
I
always want to visit.
It's okay. It's just pretty expensive these days. Like, food has gotten so much more expensive. It's ridiculous. Bruh. Now, ice cream used to like cost like half a euro, right? Like 50 pence. Now it's like €3 one bowl of ice cream.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah.
What else is on your mind, Rebecca?
Oh yeah, Jeff, I wanted to ask, you make homemade protein bars? What was that about?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I was tired of buying like these tiny protein bars for like $2 a piece, so I started to make my own as like a post workout snack, I guess you could say.
Oh, are they like with peanut butter and shit, or what are they?
Yeah, it's like I can send you my recipe. It's basically like oats, peanut butter, yogurt, some nuts.
Doesn't yogurt go bad though?
What's up?
Doesn't yogurt go bad though? Like, how do you keep that? Or do you put that in the fridge?
Oh, so I mix them all up, put them in a pan, I bake them, and then I freeze them. I bake them to like because of the yogurt, and then I guess you could keep them at room temperature for a few days technically, but I just cut them up into bars and freeze them, and then I just pull them out and eat them frozen. They're really not that bad. You can break them apart immediately when they're frozen. They're still very edible, even right out of the freezer. So that way it lasts a few weeks. So
dude, I would love.
I'll usually 12 at a time. So
I would love the recipe. Sounds amazing, dude.
I'll send it to you. I mean, it would probably vary greatly depending on like what protein powder you use. I've tried making them with vanilla and chocolate protein powder. I think they're good.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like 3. I don't know what the caloric amount is. It's like 350 calories about.
It's not bad
per bar.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'll send it to you.
Thanks, dude. Sorry about my voice. I'm a bit sick.
It's all that poison
It's
gas.
contagious.
There, just kidding, everyone.
Jeff, no.
No,
Their gas mask.
no, it's the dry
We're
air.
talking about making Auschwitz jokes earlier. I would never do that.
Nah, you're not as bad as some people. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Everyone post shocked emoji.
Nah, like, dude.
Outrageous.
Recently, someone. Okay, I gotta tell the story real quick. Someone who's like African American, right? He had his birthday, and like I went over and was like, "Hey, happy birthday, man!" And he's like, "Yeah, can you give me like a birthday present?" I'm like, "Sure. What do you want?" He's like, "Can you say the N-word to me?" And I'm like, "What?" I'm sorry.
That's like a weird fetish.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that was about.
Please,
you just wanted to hear profanities with like a German accent on them.
Bro, I don't fucking know.
And what was the outcome, though?
I didn't say it because it's stupid.
Even if it was his birthday?
That's too bad.
He's the guy. He's the guy who asked me if I'm related to the man. You know.
Oh, well, that's too lazy. That's too lazy of a joke.
Yeah, that's too easy.
Yeah.
I'd rather ask you to say the N-word.
Goofy.
I'm just kidding. I'd never ask anyone to say that.
Yeah, I think Ninja Muffin is over there making like a AI on my voice, making me say it.
Oh my god! Actually, that shit is so creepy. I've been hearing the like presidents play like CS:GO and shit. I've been like watching those videos. That's so weird because it's so realistic sounding. It's not with the like electric static in the background anymore. It's like it just sounds good. It's fucked.
Yeah.
I have been making Joe Biden AI all day long, every day for like the last 2 weeks, and I only put like 1 or 2 on Twitter. But I have been ripping apart everyone I know and sending them like Joe Biden, like and shit.
Oh my god.
They're like, dude, I've been making so many. I started paying for the service. I was like, I was addicted, and everyone's like, "Stop! It's not funny anymore. Just fucking stop! Stop sending me Joe Biden clips."
They don't understand your art, Jeff.
I actually pay for the service, and I fed like people who don't even speak English, like voice clips, like Japanese voice clips into the bot, and it works, and it sounds like a Japanese person, for example, speaking English, but this person, the voice actor, doesn't know how to speak English, so it's so surreal hearing a voice that's not supposed to say these things, say it in English, right?
I wonder if you could do it backwards, where it's like if you can feed like if you can feed like Jeff voice and feed him Japanese and see if it's like, what does Jeff sound just like?
You know,
speaking French.
We should look into that. That might help. That might help us with some game stuff later. But,
oh yeah, beta test.
Can you like put the AI synthesizing into a game so it like you put text into the game and it automatically says it in the voice? Is that possible?
Yeah. So I don't know if I want to elaborate on what I just said just now, but yeah, there's something that might help with that. But it's crazy. I should make one of my own voice, and then I'll record myself saying stuff for like 10 minutes, and then upload it, and then throw in some Japanese in there and see what happens.
Because I did it of my own voice as well, just in case, because I went sick. So I was like, oh, I can just put in and I can make YouTube videos still without saying anything.
What?
Yeah.
Well, that's lazy. Wow.
Yeah, it was really practical.
You're replacing yourself.
I am, yeah.
I'm gonna make my own Rebecca Doodles videos.
I don't know. You still need the
Chunky
VTuber though. You need the VTuber for that.
Johnny,
Oh, guess what? AI generated VTubers.
No,
Two steps behind me.
no, that's not a thing. You can't AI generate a model that already exists. Can you?
That's what they said. That's what they said about voices.
Oh, I'm scared now.
And now we got Joe Biden playing goddamn Marvel versus Capcom against Obama.
Ninja, you're scaring me now. No, I'm afraid of you, dude.
Good. The future's scary.
The-
And this tech will be a Nightmare Cop, by the way.
Ninja.
That is what Jeff was referring to.
Prove to me you're not an AI right now.
You sound like one, Cam.
I've gotten that ever since I was like 13. I've had. I don't know if it's like. It wasn't exactly bullying or anything, but I've always just had this dipshit little just emotionless voice. And when I was 15, one of my dear friends, just one of my friends, was like, I think just genuinely, he just asked like, "Are you a robot?" And I was like, "What do you mean, am I a robot?"
Like in real life?
It's like, yeah. It's like my friend from high school was like, "Are you a robot?" I was like, "You dipshit."
I'm mad at a real voice that I'm gonna steal his voice for.
Oh yeah. Speaking of voices,
What's up?
Hello.
It's been a while. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I got COVID.
Are you alive? So there's that.
Yeah, it hasn't gotten me yet. Got me 4 times, but it hasn't gotten the big me. You know.
God damn.
I guess.
Yeah.
I get.
How many times have you gotten it, Jeff?
0.
Ha! I beat you, bitch.
I mean, I might have gotten it early on, but I wasn't sure if it was COVID or not. But
dude, you
makes sense.
If you got it early on, you would have known. I got it like the first version of it. I'm talking like caveman COVID, like in like
early access.
Yeah, I'm talking like early Steam key, like alpha build. But fucking, I got it February of 2020. That early.
God damn, that shit
that shit gave me. I'm not exaggerating. 107 Fahrenheit fever, and it made my hair fall out for like a couple months after.
It can't make your hair fall out?
That version of it did. I don't know why, but my hair like fell out in clumps in the shower, like after I was. And then I looked it up, and everybody else said, "Yeah."
They updated that. They patched that.
Yeah, they let you keep your hair in the beta. That part's good. Anyway, sorry I interrupted. You were talking about AI.
Oh, I don't know.
Actually, it might be a good thing for you to like spawn in on this point because you're a voice actor and stuff. What do you think of the AI voice stuff?
It is very scary. Not gonna lie. There's already like websites doing it, and to be fair, a lot of the websites that synthesize like popular characters, they're like pretty cool when you're like, hey, can you take it down? But the fact that the technology is there and it's growing and it's slowly getting better, a lot of the voice acting community is scared for their jobs, and I mean, I think, I don't know if it'll get to the point where like we're replaced like factory workers were replaced. At least I hope not. I feel like some kind of legislation will step in before that, but like, man, it's scary how fast it's evolving, huh? Like like you said, I'm looking on TikTok and like there's this meme right now of Biden and Trump and Obama being like in game lobbies, like like this one with Minecraft, and Joe was asking Trump for like a 6-stack of diamonds or something. I don't remember if I can remember. Point is, it sounds really like realistic. So I've heard that you know what's scary already is that some of the game companies and some I think some dubbing companies, they're already like using the loose language of some of the contracts that say like, oh, we retain rights to this voice to I think the language is like, I don't know, digitally recreate, but usually that just means like for promos and stuff they can copy paste what they did from the thing, but it's like such vague wording that it could be used for AI. So we're like,
oh my god,
yeah, so
that's like so fucked up.
yeah.
I didn't know that.
So, but that's not for all contracts. That's like just for some. And like, to my knowledge, a lot of them are being cool about it. But like, man, none of us saw this coming, or if we did, we didn't do anything about it. So I don't know. Hopefully it works out for the best, because like, you know, we still want to work.
Yeah.
But yeah, I that being said, I really love the technology. I think it's like really cool technology. I'm just, you know, it's like it's like if somebody discovered a magic wand from Harry Potter or something. It's like, oh, I could just Avada Kedavra people. It's like, well, wait, hold on. Maybe not everybody should have one yet. Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, and then everybody starts finding one.
Well, I'll pray for you, Kellen. I think
Thanks,
you're
Jeffy.
a talented man.
Appreciate it, Bubba. I you know, personally, I think I'm going to be all right, because a lot of what I do is creature work, and that's not really that's kind of hard to replicate from AI. So
Yeah.
we'll see, though. We'll see.
The biggest thing, I've been trying this AI thing, and sometimes I want them to say a certain word a certain way, and then instead they just start moaning these AI voices. I'm like, no, this is not what I wanted.
They start moaning?
Yeah, so you do like an sound, like something is going on, and then instead of that they make and I'm like no.
Oh, no. Why would they do
I started
that?
feeding in. Sorry, go ahead.
I just said, why would they do that?
I don't know.
What do you say, Jeff?
Jeff AI go crazy.
Oh, I was saying, I go to these AI sites. I feed in like more than one voice, like different voices, and it merges them together into some weird amalgamation.
Whoa!
It just sounds weird. I don't know, but
Jeff, you're playing God.
I know.
Yeah, Jeff. You're what's the word? Eugenics. You're breeding the perfect AI human. Jeff's little molecular cell ring we got going on here.
Hey, I'm create life over here. All right, just let me. It's fun. It's so fun. Like certain voices, it really just cannot replicate certain voices. But despite my best efforts,
go.
All right, Rebecca.
You have a good one.
See ya.
Night.
Bye, Rebecca.
Good night.
See you.
She's from Germany.
Oh, What time is it there?
It's in the
5 a.m.?
morning. Yeah, it's like morning. Whereas here it's also morning. I guess now.
Well,
Maybe.
I mean, yeah. I'm waiting for the NyQuil to kick in.
Having a restless night, Kellen.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right.
Most of it was just, you know, when you play a video game like all day, and then you finish the video game, and then you're like, well, I'm still wired, but there's nothing left to do. That's been me for like 2 hours.
That's fair. You know, I bought the PlayStation VR 2, Kellen, and it's making me want to fucking vomit.
Man, I don't have enough space in my house for a VR.
I'm just playing games sitting on my couch. I'm not even trying to stand and do things, but it's
You can do
the
that?
most yeah. They have a standing and sitting mode for like all these games. So you can just
Whoa.
So, but they're really involved, but I don't know. I'm really conflicted. It's one is the motion sickness and the other one is god damn, do they make you do a lot of work. Like I don't know if anyone downloaded the Resident Evil 8 demo, but I thought it was just going to be like looking around and doing everything else on the regular controller, but no, you're literally like if you want to use a gun, you have to pull the gun out of the holster, then you have to unload the empty clip, then you have to pull another clip out of the other holster with your other hand, load the gun, cock the gun, and then hold it with both hands for like optimal aiming.
You have to do in the real world, okay? Just because you're playing your little baby games doesn't mean you have the luxury of not doing it like the rest of us people in the real world, Jeff.
It feels like work. Even if I want to use my flashlight, you have to like open your jacket pocket and then reach in and pull it. I'm like, oh my god, just let me turn on a light.
It's life, Jeff. This is life.
I know. I guess it is. hunting zombies for real over here.
What games have you been playing, Jeff?
I played the Resident Evil 8 demo. I played the Horizon game, which was really beautiful game. It's just like a lot of climbing. Like my arms are actually getting tired in real life.
Really?
Just all the movement of climbing in this fucking game.
Oh damn!
And then I also I had Gran Turismo 7, so I was playing that in VR. That looks good in VR, but again, motion sickness. I don't know. Maybe I'll get used to it, but it's weird. It's a weird feeling.
What could they do to fix that? That doesn't seem like something that's fixable for people with motion
I've read that
sickness.
it can go away if you use it enough, but I'm still like getting cold sweats trying to walk around in this weird little VR world. Like it's not as bad in Gran Turismo because I'm just for some reason driving a car in this mode isn't as bad, but if you're walking around I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It really makes me feel sick for some reason. But
maybe it's not from the motion sickness. Maybe you're just panicking because it looks so good.
I'm so blown away.
Kellen, he's a PlayStation shill. He's been paid off by Sony.
Oh yeah, is this a sponsored stream?
Apparently it is. I wish they would give me something for free one of these days, whereas I'm buying everything. But yeah.
Did you buy the shitty gaming headphones that they did with the?
So earphones come with it. That's what I've been using, and I'm not thrilled with them. I wish. It won't let you just use your TV. I have nice headphones that I normally use with my TV so I can watch movies at night without waking up my fucking neighbors.
Yeah.
But I can't use those. It only works with audio directly from the headset. So
damn.
I don't know. Unless there's a way. I haven't figured it out. Settings will let me change it. So
What kind of headphones do you have that aren't the
So
other one?
it comes
Yeah.
essentially with like the inner earbuds. It's like cheap
No.
Oh.
See, I'm talking about the headset that like they touted in the beginning. Remember the one that looks like a Swedish museum?
That, yeah, I never bought those, but you still have to plug those in directly into the headset.
There's still hope for you then. You didn't completely shill.
I already have a headset for my PC, a headset for my TV. I can't buy a third. I'm not buying a third fucking headset. Like, enough. I just
Good,
want
you
to
have
use one of the.
self-restraint. Some anyway.
Yeah.
You did buy a. Sorry, go ahead.
Jeff is my favorite Sony pony.
My little Sony.
Just trying to have fun over here, guys. All right, I'm just trying to relax and have fun. All right.
And you're going to spend as much money as it takes until you're having fun.
You're gonna pay.
You gotta buy all the DLC. Am I having fun yet? Buy the expansion pack. Am I having fun?
I'm gonna fly out there and knock on your door, Kellen. That's the fun I'm gonna have next.
Yeah, good luck. It's flooding right now.
We're used to
your
flooding
whole
out
life
here.
falling apart.
Turns out Los Angeles isn't so good with rain.
Oh.
You get a lot of rain here. They don't know where to put it.
You got like a half inch of water on the ground, Kellen. What's the problem, Kellen?
Oh yeah, no. People are out there. They're starting to drown because their flip flops are starting to get up to their toes there.
I don't know if you saw what happened in Philadelphia a little while ago. There was so much water, it turned the one street in downtown Philadelphia into a river. People were diving off the overpass into this water. That's how deep it was.
Did you see it? Yeah, I saw a video of a homeless guy on a canoe going down it, saying he was prepared for this. He finally gets it.
It's good to be prepared.
That's a lie, Jeff. There was no homeless man in a canoe. It was
there were
just
other
funny.
people in boats. I don't know. That sounds like something that could have happened. So,
yeah, the best lies are rooted in what could be true. And with Billy, anything could be true.
Whatever, Kellen. Whatever.
I was in Massachusetts for a month. I had a real snow day for the first time, Jeff.
Yeah.
He's lying.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen snow before?
I've seen ground ice. That's about it. But then I saw snow falling for the first time, and we made a snowman, and I threw. I got a bunch of snowballs and took them inside and threw them at people.
Was it magical? Did you really?
Oh yeah, kid in the candy shop, man. I miss it. I run hot anyway, Jeff. So this was me in my element.
We get a lot of snow over here, but it's been kind of light the last few years. I don't know what's happened, but
I thought you guys just got like snowed in major or whatever.
We used to, but like the last 3 years, we've had almost nothing over here. So.
What was that about the big snowstorm that was like happening recently? People were like snowed into their homes. That wasn't you guys.
Wasn't Philly? No.
Maybe
No.
Buffalo.
Oh, okay.
Dude, we haven't even had like a quarter inch this year yet. Not even that much.
Ouch.
Damn.
There's been years it was like 40 inches. I mean, we've had snow up to my fucking waist the one year. It was insane, but
should write a complaint to Mother Nature's box, Jeff.
I'm sad. I'm missing it.
Well, you know what they say: if it's not there, go where it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pull up to Canada, Jeff. Pull up to my house.
Yeah, Jeff. I just went to Vancouver for the first time.
What do you think?
Everything looked the same except for the gas signs. They said shit like 189, and I didn't know what that meant. I thought it was 189 a gallon, and I panicked for a second.
I have no idea what the American to Canadian conversion is or whatever.
Top
I
secret.
think it's like 1.32 or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Close enough.
But that's not even what it's about. It's just that the gas signs there say some. I think they measure it in cents as opposed to dollar amount. How many cents
okay.
you are spending per? It's weird, Jeff.
I've been to Ottawa a few times. I'm not used to the poutine and the black squirrels, and it's some alternate universe up there.
You get some Timmy's?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
you get a
Jeff.
You get a double. You get a Timmy's.
Everyone, well.
Damn, this guy knows
you spend some loony and toony on Timmy's.
double. This guy knows all the terms.
Your coins are stupid, Cam. Stupid octagonal coins.
Okay, dude who has the same color money for every denomination.
No, it's so. I will say, it's weird that I can see my hand through Canadian money. I don't like it.
I can
Makes
put my
me think
money
it's
in the
broken.
washing machine, and it will be fine. My money can go through the goddamn dishwasher, and it will be safe.
Well, that's good.
Your bills are better than ours. I'll give you that.
Yay! Even the coins.
Coins are still stupid. I like bar coins better. Some of your coins are very small. I mean, they're even like. I don't know. I don't want coins anymore, anywhere, anyway. I'm tired of coins.
I don't mess around with coins at all. I just pay everything debit card.
Just German-fested copper circles. It's worthless.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but America has pennies. Explain that, Jeff. America has pennies.
The same shit.
Canada has no pennies.
Some legislator was trying to get rid of pennies one time, but
you got loonies.
Pennies fucking suck, and people who use pennies.
Jeff, I'm going to send you a picture of the bottle of maple syrup I stole from Canada and snuck through U.S. Customs.
Please do. I'd like to see it. I like maple syrup.
Get ready for this, Jeff. You're not going to believe it. You're not going to believe it's a real authentic, but it is. All right, I sent it.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
What do you think, Jeff?
It's a bottle shaped like a maple leaf. That's pretty neat. You should save that and just fill it up.
Jeff's so blown away.
I'm impressed. Well done. That was worth stealing. Well done, Kellen.
Jeff, you all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Maple syrup is touchy for him.
I said it was.
Sorry, is maple syrup a trigger? My bad, Jeff.
I said it was.
He doesn't want to think about his past.
There's a reason why he hasn't been to Canada for so long.
What happens in Ottawa?
Leave me alone, Monster Hunter Voice 10.
Oh my gosh. The Ottawa Massacre. I'll never forget.
The Ottawa maple syrup incident.
Yeah. Poor Jeff. He ran over a poor Mountie, and all he had on him for first aid was maple syrup. So he tried to do a blood transfusion, and the guy started turning brown.
I did get a speeding ticket.
Yeah,
the fastest I've ever gone, I think, in Canada. So there was that.
You never wanted to think about it again after that. Seriously, what happened to him?
Can you not hear me?
Can you not hear Jeff? I can hear Jeff.
I can't hear Jeff.
Oh,
well, that's weird.
Yeah.
Here, I'm going to leave and come back.
Yeah, I was like,
has Jeff been talking the whole time?
Yeah.
Somewhat.
Oh, my bad, Jeff. I'll be right back.
This is weird. I was like, he just keeps blowing me off here. Like, what's happening?
Dude, he could totally cure you, Jeff.
That was strange as fuck.
Dude, he did blow you off.
Maybe he just muted me or something. I don't know. All right. So fucking rude, Kellen.
You got COVID ears, man. It's your COVID ears.
I have selected COVID hearing.
He got the new update. Oh,
I was telling you your bottle's cool, Kellen. That's what I was trying to say.
Thanks, Jeff. Thanks. I wasn't asking for your approval or anything. I just wanted to show you what I stole.
I thought it was neat. That's all I was trying to say. Thank you.
All right, Jeff. Just, keep it in your pants, okay?
I'm trying. It's hard.
All right, Jeff. All right.
Bottles shaped like nature just turned me the fuck off. So.
Bottles shaped like nature. Trying to think what other bottles I've seen that look like trees or leaves. And I don't think there is one. See a lot of beer taps that are shaped like weird shit like that.
I bet you do.
You ever go into a pub or whatever and you see all the weird beer handles they have on the wall from past kegs?
Yeah.
What's up with that? Who makes
I don't know.
those?
They're quite unique though, aren't they? And it's like every single one is like screaming for its own attention. But
Yeah. Makes me think there's like this whole community of collectors for this, but you never hear about it. You don't go to a convention or trade show and see these things.
I think collecting beer taps is certainly better than collecting like Funkos or something. I'll take that.
I collect Transformers, Jeff.
Do you?
Yeah. You want to see?
That's good. Sure.
You're going to laugh at me.
I mean, I don't know, man. I've seen worse. I'm not gonna. Transformers is fine. I mean,
it's not. It's not the. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, hey, some people just do little action figures, little gunpla.
This guy we know collected. What's that like fat purple Pokemon? It's like
fat purple Pokemon.
Gengar.
Oh yeah.
Cam?
Yeah.
Gengar.
Yeah.
He collected every single piece of Gengar merchandise in the world, and his whole room was filled with this shit.
Damn.
It was insane. Completely
Do not
insane.
trust the Gengar dudes. Oh my god.
Yeah. Maniac.
He really why do you like Gengar so much?
Oh wow. Holy shit, Kellen.
I've been collecting since I was a kid, buddy.
That's a quite a display case. Damn.
Thanks, man.
That's impressive, man.
It's been my pet projects. I appreciate it.
All right, don't get too excited now. You know what? I had that the one on the fucking top there, the fucking space shuttle dinosaur one. I had that one.
Oh yeah, you have Skylinks?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Did you ever get the what was the one I told you to get? The DeLorean?
Oh, I never got that one. It was like they make
one.
these weird one-offs. Good DeLorean one, and there's like these weird Street Fighter Transformers.
I got those. They those are weird because they have like the skin tone on them too. It feels odd.
Yeah.
And then you have the one that turns into Maverick's plane, and they named that Maverick. And it comes with a with a volleyball.
Dude, I bought this one Japanese, one of these, like one of the more expensive Transformers. My brother bought me this. It was like an F-14, but the transforming is so complicated. I don't even think I can transform the thing back into a plane without instructions because it's so complicated.
Might have been a third party then, because usually Hasbro and Takara try to make it easy.
Okay, yeah, this thing was crazy, but
Did it look like Jetfire?
it was like it's yellow. This one's yellow for some reason. I'm pretty sure it's an official Transformer, but it's just kind of involved.
A yellow F-14.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh no, wait, it might be. No, it's not an F-14. It might be an F-15. It's whatever like those jets were, like G1, whatever. I forget.
Yeah. You got a masterpiece, bro.
Right,
That was from the
yeah.
masterpiece line. You got Sunstorm, I think.
That's it. You got it. That's
Yeah.
it, yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
those were shit, man. That was before that was before they had good engineering. You didn't know what they were doing.
It's poor engineering, but it looks cool. It looks cool, but man, it's a nightmare to deal with. But
dude, you should see some of these third-party combiners. Oh my god. I have been red-faced screaming at some of these, just trying to get them to fit together. Hell, this one I have right now that's like 6 trains that combine. I can barely get that together right now. I'm 28 years old and I'm yelling at plastic. This shit's too convoluted.
it's wild, man.
Yeah.
You see, you got Unicron up there. I think I can't really tell from something else.
I got Bruticus. I think the one you're looking at is Black Zarek, which was the black recolor of Scorponok from the Japanese cartoon.
I had a ton of these. I mean, I had the Constructicons. I had
the Constructicons are in the. Here, let me take a picture of the other corner. You might see it.
Dude, I even had GoBots. Remember GoBots?
Oh, sure. I got Psykill in my case and Leader 1.
Man. Are you excited for the new movie? Are you
yeah, actually, unironically, yeah, the live action movies are my guilty pleasure. There's this huge meme online, actually, because I went on a Transformer reviewer's channel and I told them how many times I watched Revenge of the Fallen, which was in theaters, which was way too many times. But my dad just kept bringing me back. And now people come up to me at conventions and say, "Hey, I heard you're the Revenge of the Fallen super fan." I said, No, I'm not. I hate the movie. I just kept watching it because I was a dumb kid and I liked the visual effects. And then they have me sign the freaking DVD. I'm like, okay, you paid for it, but shit, I don't like this movie.
I like moments of it, but man, there's a lot to not like.
Dude, so 2 of the most prominent characters are racial stereotypes. Why would I be a super fan of that?
Doesn't it get worse? Like Transformers, like
oh my god, man, it's
4
awful.
and 5, you got like these like gangster Transformers and shit.
There's one in the 5th one that's a motorcycle, and he literally turns into an insane clown posse skeleton looking motherfucker with a mohawk, and his name is Mohawk. Stupid.
Right. What's the one, the green one? He's got like gold. He's got a gold tooth and shit. Like I don't.
That's the one. That's the one from the second movie. That's Skid, and he's played by Tom Kenny doing a urban accent.
Yeah,
it's bizarre.
Yeah.
It's bizarre, is what it is. And then the other character, Tom Kenny, the voice of SpongeBob, plays in this movie is a horny little blue RC car that humps Megan Fox's leg and says, "Say my name." It's a weird movie, but like I was a kid. What do you want from me? Dude, Michael Bay is so unhinged. In the fourth movie, it recently came out that there's concept art of. Do you know the fourth movie at all, Jeff?
I've seen them all. Yeah.
You've seen them all. Remember the Cockney green Corvette one with the trench coat?
Yeah.
That was going to be in concept art. That was going to be Michael Bay self-insert. There's concept art with Michael Bay robot face on that guy on the internet. It was going to be way more jerk-offy, man.
Do you remember
Michael Bay's so unhinged?
He's a terrible art director. I don't know if you saw like the very first concept art of Optimus that was supposed to be in the first movie. And he didn't look like Optimus at all. Like not even close. Dude, I'll have to find it. You should try looking that up, but it's shocking. And then I think as the story goes, yeah, like some artist at ILM had to like stand up and be like, "Please let me try to fix this or make it look more like Optimus because this is ridiculous."
Hold on, send it to me. I want to see it. I sent you the other side of the case. There's Devastator and Triptychon if you ever had him. Sorry, I hope we're not boring people with this.
I don't care if they're bored. I'm not bored. Whatever.
Okay, that's the point, right?
Yeah.
This is for us.
Oh wait, 1 second here. I'm still trying to find this fucking first version of Optimus, which is like pissing me off.
All the bullshit that like in the Michael Bay movies, I could fill a book with just how much shit would not fly today. Good Lord. There's a scene. I still can't believe that people the first movie that people say is like the crowning one, it's like still the best one, is fucking Bumblebee on screen pissing on John Turturro, like full frame. People like to forget that, but Bumblebee, America's sweetheart, pissed on John Turturro on the big screen.
There's also I still remember this behind the scenes footage of him talking to some VFX guy. You know the weird version of like Devastator with the testicles. Like
yeah.
That was all Michael Bay.
I bet every dumb thing is Michael Bay taking executive liberties. Especially when John Turturro says currently under enemy scrotum. Remember that?
I do.
Yep.
I do. And I don't want to remember it, but
and yet for all that, there's still a ton of amazing visual effects and like
there he is.
Like that, like sideswipe the Corvette from it. Nothing like that. Even now, that was something genius there.
His experience of like filming car commercials, he knows how to look at cars and shit. But oh my god,
yeah, man. Remember in 4 with the guy whose face turned into a giant gun. Remember that?
Yeah, that was the one that blew away the Doctor Transformer, whatever. I forget all their fucking names.
Ratchet, yeah.
Ratchet blew away Ratchet.
The Doctor Transformer. I guess that's really all he is. Huh?
He was working with Frasier to kill the Transformers.
I always forget that fucking what's his name is the main villain in that. Why did he
Kelsey
do
Grammer.
that? Yeah, why did Kelsey Grammer do?
I don't. And then the fifth one with like the Knights of the Round Table, and you got like
Yeah, why did Anthony Hopkins do that?
The drunk wizard and Anthony Hopkins and the robot on the fucking organ and
oh
my god,
dude, yeah, no, the fifth was a shit show, and then fucking Anthony Hopkins dies in it, and that robot says, "Of all the masters I've had, you were by far the coolest." I'm like, oh my god, you completely obliterated any importance that death had.
even that
just that line.
The very first Anthony Hopkins voiceover in that movie, I think, is one of the most poorly written things I've ever heard in a movie. It's just the dialogue is so weird. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. There's something about it that pissed me off, but.
And dude, the first draft of that was by freaking Akiva Goldsman. Who, like I Am Legend, Constantine Akiva Goldsman.
He's horrible. He's currently ruining Star Trek at the moment, so I'm not a fan.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Anything is better than Aaron Kruger, the one who wrote 2 through 4. He's freaking terrible.
Whoever's writing the Fast and Furious movies is worse. And then there's no stopping that guy, whoever it is.
If it's Aaron Kruger, I would believe it. Hold on, let's see. I feel like I remember in the back of my mind Aaron Kruger writing one of these.
Why do none of these guys respect dialogue, Kellen? Does no one care anymore?
Wait, what? Aaron Kruger wrote Top Gun Maverick? What the fuck?
That can't be right.
Yes, he did. He did. Oh my god. Wait. No, that was good. Why were you so bad for all the Transformers then? Why were you so bad for Dumbo?
Maybe
Bizarre. That was a good script, right? I'm not dreaming that.
It was okay. I think the dialogue itself was fine. Nothing to add or nothing, whatever the saying is.
Huh. That's weird. I guess. Well, what's the catchphrase? Every something is right once or wrong twice or something. I have COVID.
Fuck that. Are you still sick right now?
I'm getting better. Yeah, I'm definitely in the home stretch here. It's just my throat, and I have a bit of a cough still, and a little bit of my sinuses. But other than that, yeah, I'm doing all right.
I think this person had a question here.
Oh no,
Ellie, did you have a question?
Huh? Yeah. Huh? Hold on. I got spooked for a minute. Woof. Shit. No.
All right.
No, you didn't.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Well, all right.
Jeff, you love awkward moments, huh?
All right. I'll get back to. All right, I'll get back to it. She was requesting to speak. I assumed she had a question. It's okay. It's all right. Yeah, I'm tired. Maybe I should go to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep. Fuck this.
Yeah, you done?
Yeah, I'm done. I've been sitting here for hours, I think, doing this now.
All right, Jeff. That's what you really want. But just remember, you can't take it back. Once you go to bed, that's it. You're in
I
bed.
know, I stink. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. But yeah, I gotta bail. All right. Good night, everyone. Good night, Kellen. Good night, Cam.
Good night.
And don't die. All right. See ya.
Yeah, I hope you wake up, Jeff.
I'll try.
I hope you wake up.